Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome back to live coverage of all the best schoolboy rugby from up and down the country here on Next Gen 15. We are here at the Bristol Grammar School Sevens on Clevedon Road, and our first game is a real cracker from Group A when Bristol schools take on Kezar in a fascinating group. Well, it's Bristol schools fresh off the back of their action at Cathedral School Llandaff on Friday night. They lost 5 from 5 in that competition, but some high quality opposition across that tournament. Kezar without a couple of their key players from Bath's Premiership Academy side who are not eligible today. But they'll be confident that they can break their way out of this opening group, and they'll kick us off here on the beautiful first team pitches here at Bristol Grammar School's Sporting Complex. The netball is also live, of course, just across the way. But here on pitch one, it's Kezar who kick us off and take it cleanly down that left-hand side. What a bright start for them in a group that also includes the King's School Worcester and Weston School. Crashing up through the centre is Nate Knock there. Now they look to go a little bit wider. Staden whips it across. 2-on-1, possibly on the outside here. In comes the big don't argue. And Kezar are over for the opener. Oliver Ford crashes down. And Bristol schools go behind early in Group A. What a great start for Kezar. Cleanly taken off the kickoff. And Oliver Ford found himself on the edge and opened the scoring. Yeah, 2 points added as well, I believe. Down that far side by Freddie Shefton-Moore. And Kezar take an early lead. Another Kezar kickoff then through Nate Cock. This time cleanly taken by Bristol schools, who can work their way out for the first time. That's a beautiful little miss pass from Chilcott. And now the wheels on the outside. It's a real rat race there, and then in comes the tackle on Clark. Good offload, and then just shepherded into touch by Nate Cock, again involved. Well, Bristol schools, a subsidiary perhaps of the Bristol Bears. It's a collection of players who have previously had experience within the academy setup. But from a testing day on Friday evening in Cathedral School Llandaff, can they recover and test Kezar? Bit of miscommunication there from Tommy Jones, but Bath still in possession. And suddenly they might have numbers up on the short side. The pass is too low, unfortunately, for Riley Wilson. So big opportunity for Bristol schools. There's live sevens action every 20 minutes, all the way through until 20-2, when the pool stage will be concluded. There's four pools here at the Bristol Grammar Sevens, and the top side from each competition will be going through to one of the 4 tiered competitions on offer. Taken down the short side for now by Dodsworth, who gets another offload away. Always backwards, waves the referee. Moving a little bit laterally here. On the wraparound is Prosper, who gets the pass away. And now the wheels on show from Borsey. Flips it off the deck. And Bristol schools up over the 22. But a turnover on the floor. An important one from Kezar, who survived the early scare. Now connects a little bit cleanly. Well, it's another ball put down early here. Pretty frosty, pretty nippy here on the balcony of the Sports Centre at Bristol Grammar School. And it's another quick turnover. And surely now Bristol schools have got to apply the pressure. Dodsworth into contact, up to the 5. Pick and go. There's another fend. And Bath looking to hold him up over the line. Instead, they drive him back to just shy of the 5 metre again. It's put down at first receiver. And that's an end to the attack. And Kezar will have a scrum and a chance for all of us to take a breath. The referee today is Luke Eves, down on the field this morning. He's given a scrum for Bath. It's a little bit slow to come out of there, and then it's picked down the short side. 1-on-1. Well, can't break the first tackle. Great work from Dodsworth. Another snipe from Shefton Moore. And now down the short side again, Kezar looking to create space. Cleanly gathered by Chilcott. Kezar go over the ball, but Eves gets rid of his man at referee. Oh, it's just a double shot there that's caused another turnover. And now Staden can counter. Advantage for Bath. Still looking for their second try. They've played most of this first half inside their own quarters, but now they're breaking away and racing away to the corner. One man to beat, and Bath are over again. Well, that's cruel, as the game of sevens so often is. Bristol Schools in the ascendancy for the vast majority of this first half. Camped in Kezar's own 22, and then the breakaway try. Very cleanly done. Draw and give from Nate Cock again involved. Kirkwood gets over for Bath. Saunters in unopposed. Over on pitch 2, it's Weston taking on the King's School Worcester. You can see in the background of your screens there. Great that we can have updates from both fixtures. Just been spilt from the kickoff there, so Shefton Moore will regather for Kezar. And this is looking dangerous for Bristol Schools, lofted over the top. Shefton Moore again, finds an inside pass. Staden flicks it up again. The call is move it from the touchline, and now the passes are given. Great line, picked out through the centre. But he is dragged down just short there. It's another great run from Koch. Here he is again. Just misplaced his possession that time. Jones slips the tackle, and another. If you spend enough time in the 22 in the game of sevens, you can always find your way through. And this time it's Tommy Jones who scores. And he'll look to add his own extras. Now this is a strong first half for Kezar, who mean business in this pool. They can really fancy themselves. Imagine it might be the King's School Worcester who offer the most competition. It'll be interesting to see what Weston have to offer. The next game on pitch 1 will be against Bristol Schools. The Bristol Schools will have a chance to respond live here on pitch 1 at the Bristol Grammar Sevens. Well, there was some beautiful sunshine earlier this morning, and it's faded away now. It's bitterly cold here. We'll see what kind of impact that can have as Bristol Schools take the more direct route. Slow ball at the breakdown. They have got numbers over if they can find it. It's a nice fading run from Chilcott, who puts it back inside. Good line speed, but a great counter drive. Keep Bristol Schools in control. Kezar have them contained for now. Kick through, good option. And now the race is on. And it's a 2-on-1 in the chase. Well, there's a bit of contact on the deck there, so the referee's going to call it back. It was Alfie Staden who was all on his own against 2 Bristol Schools players in the chase. In the end, a slight knock-on from Ollie Borsey. And that knock-on will bring us to an end of the first half, which has absolutely flown by here in our opening game of the Bristol Grammar Sevens. It's a commanding lead for King Edward's School Bath by 3 unanswered tries. As the production team race over to Luke Eves to mic him up for the second half. We'll be back with more action from the Bristol Grammar Sevens in just a few moments' time.
So Bristol, your kickoff, okay? Score, yeah, but only converted 1. Okay. Kez, we ready?
Ah, the voice of Luke Eves bellows his commands. It's Bristol Schools who will kick us off here in the second half. They trail by 3 tries to Kes Bath. We'll wait and see if they have a response in the locker. But it's Bath who cleanly take the deep kickoff and attack first phase, and they found a bit of space out wide.
Offload's good, offload's good.
It ball's put back inside by Wilson. He's there in support.
Bristol onside. Good.
Option down the short side, but Sefton Moore looks to open up the pitch again. Just dove into contact there, did Nate Cock.
Onside Bristol, yeah, well done.
They've got numbers up on the left.
Everything
back.
back.
A couple of passes should do it, but the ball goes down. Smothered by Bristol Cools.
Onside. Good.
Declan Patrick makes the tackle. Nice footwork from Sefton Moore, who draws in a man and creates the overlap. And now there's a race on here. Ford is away. Well, this time it's Wilson. Well, indeed it is Ford for his second try. Textbook sevens from Kes Bath as they ring in the changes.
Kick it back through, please.
Sefton Moore given responsibilities with the boot. Not left to the big man this time. And it was Sefton Moore's great work to create the try as well. He's a player made for sevens, Freddie Sefton Moore. And he nails that conversion. And now Kes Bath up by 4 tries to 0. That last ball over the top from Cock. And the man who opened the scoring in the first half opens it again in the second. Oliver Ford converts. Onto the field, Oscar Lowton, and he'll take the kickoff for Kes Bath.
When you're ready.
Well, it's high and contestable if they can get under it. Instead, taken by Finley Waterman. And Waterman looks to break through the line.
Offload's good.
What a great carry. Finds Patrick, who whips it back to the left-hand side. And now there's numbers up for Bristol Schools.
All play on, all backwards.
Just been carried in there by Borsey.
Leave it, Kez. Off now, Kez.
As Bath told to leave it alone. And Bristol sniped down the short side.
Steal's good.
And then it's stolen. First man over. Just slapped the ball out of possession. And now there's 4 or 5 in support for Kes Bath. Oh, it's fantastic work from Waterman to shut that down. But now they should be away. And now they're in behind. Just one man to beat. Draw and give. And the pass is behind Oscar Lowton. So they cough it up. Great work from Borsey, all on his own, to put an end to that attack. But Kes Bath still find themselves in a comfortable lead.
Let's go then, Bristol, quickly. Here we go. Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set. Play it, play it, play it, play it. All good,
Waterman
all good,
with a
all
good
good.
Carry.
Roll away, Kez, roll away. He's got to roll, that's fine.
Oh, and then the ball's behind. But Bristol's still in possession here. Teasing footwork from Chilcott. Takes it into contact. Kes Bath over the ball. And they have the penalty.
Clear lift. Back 10.
And possession in Bristol Schools half again. Direct from Walton, who gets an offload away. Borsey with a good defensive work to hold up the ball, but then he slips the tackle. Borsey makes the tap fantastically well on Beardwell. He finds a pass. Great defence from Borsey, and then put down at first receiver.
Play advantage, play advantage.
Well, you've got to play to the whistle there. Kes Bath have just kicked it away.
Okay. No advantage there. Knock on Kez, Bristol ball.
No advantage coming, so Bristol Schools will have one last attack here with about 2 minutes to go from deep inside their own half.
Still 2.5.
They had a really tough time of things on Friday, as we spoke about, but that tournament...
Here we are, guys. Guys, who's in here?
Vandaff Cathedral School was really high quality. Marlborough and Clifton College ended up in the plate competition alongside Bristol Schools.
Okay, crouch.
Cheltenham College in the end
Bind.
topped that cup group
Set.
on Friday night.
Ball is out.
Kezar get the shove on, and they've turned it over, and Sefton Moore goes down the blind side and finds one more pass. And eventually Nate Westwater crashes over in the corner. And it's a 5th try on the board for Kezar.
Here's the line, here's the line.
And if you cough up possession like that in your own 22, there's only one result with 7 on the field.
Boys, can one of you get the ball, please, back to the centre?
Start to the Sevens season, a delayed start to the Sevens season, perhaps after a couple of tournament cancellations due to the adverse weather we're so used to in this country. But there's so much more to come, especially from the southwest. Collegiate and Taunton on the horizon before, of course, the big show, Roslyn Park and the SEVENS.
I reckon you'll have about a minute when this ball gets back.
It's Bristol Grammar School that has all our attention now. And they will be in action later on this afternoon. Up next on pitch 1, it's Pangborn College from Berkshire, who are taking on Wells Cathedral School in the opening game in Group B. Kickoff from Kezar.
Everything back.
Borsi ends up with it. He finds a couple of passes out wide. Borsi on the wraparound, but Bristol Schools opt to keep a hold of things. They do have possession. Pick quickly from the breakdown. Borsi again involved. Breaks through the first tackle.
Onside, Kez.
Driving over the ball. It's Patrick.
Gone back.
And then it's a bit loose in midfield. And it's been caught by Westwater in the end, who finds one pass, and now Kezar could be in again. Welsh racing away. Great tackle.
Knock on in the tackle, Bristol ball.
Great scramble defence from Bristol Schools.
Take the mark here, boys. Sorry.
Kept out Bath this time.
Boys, this will be last play, okay? This will be
Final
last play.
One last chance for Bristol Schools to break out.
Come on then, boys.
Of their own 22, where most of this second half has been played.
Bind. Set.
It's only the very top team from each pool who make it through to the cup competition.
We'll replay it out the side, replay it.
Every point matters.
Let's go then. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Here's the scrum that Kezar turned over at the last time of asking.
Boys, come out the side again, but last time.
Well, it's shot out the side, so the referee brings things to an end. Final score in the opening game of the Bristol Grammar Sevens. King Edward School of Bath have beaten Bristol Schools by 27 unanswered points. What a start to their Pool A ambitions. Up next on pitch 1, it's Pangborn College taking on Wells Cathedral School of Somerset.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Well, they're teasing us with the beautiful scenes from Spain. With the Global Schools Challenge, of course. Heading to Europe in December. Bitterly cold here in the meantime in the southwest of England. And it's Pangborn, coached by Max Clemenston, who will be taking on Wells Cathedral School. Down the inside are last onto the field. Over on pitch 2, of course. The action continues in Group B that also includes Beach and Cliff and King's School Burton, but Beach and Cliff to watch out for, of course, the side so closely associate with Bath, and they're racing away to score in what looks like over on pitch 2.
The new shit, I guess. I like it.
They were so bad.
Kickoff soon to come then. Wells Cathedral School in their light blue with the kickoff. And it's chipped short and undercooked.
But that's fine.
Pangborn are going to play regardless, racing away down that right-hand side, almost slipping off the tackle.
Never held.
Never held, says the referee. Straight back to their feet and crashing over the 22. Oh, it's just been put down, and it's been snaffled by Theo Connor. So now a chance for Wells Cathedral School to play it wide. Whipped away by the captain, Ralph Warner. Now a hint of a 2-on-1 out there, but it's good cover defence coming across from the Pangborn captain, Fred Lanson. Oh, stolen at the breakdown, but not legally so. Hands in the ruck is the call. Big opportunity then for Wells Cathedral School. Quick tap by the captain, Warner again. He takes contact this time.
It's fine, ball's out.
Sherrod Arles, the pass is behind. It's another penalty in quick succession. One more of those at their own half, and they could be in trouble here as Kane. Lovely line from Warner, who will race away for the first. And Wells Cathedral School go in front.
Try.
It was Kane, the Somerset under-18 fly half, with a perfectly weighted ball and a good line picked out by Warner. And slotted through the post as well. Right start for Wells Cathedral School, who were almost caught out by Pangborn in those early stages.
Let's go in here ready, Wells.
Well, there's the kickoff. It's a good chase from Wells Cathedral School, but Pangborn do just enough to keep a hold of it. A snipe back on the inside. Warner's there to make the tackle on Hoey. Oh, it's good line speed, but great evasion from Pangborn, and now they're down the short side. Little show and go. Clean pair of heels. Great run on the outside from Jackson, who does get away. And Pangborn respond emphatically.
Try.
Well, Henry Jackson doesn't seem too keen to take the conversion.
No.
And that is exactly why. But they do have an equaliser. Great work from Jackson. Came from a long way on that left-hand side, weaving back through the Cathedral School defence. There's the kickoff, and it's a deep one, which is cleanly taken by Wells Cathedral School. Oh, and suddenly it opens up on the left. Just a few passes was all it took to open up Pangborn again. They've made much easier work of it this time. Wells Cathedral School fight back again. It's a hint of a late shot there. Nothing wrong with that, bit of competitive edge. But all of a sudden,
He's out of the end
we've
now,
got a
mate.
serious game on our hands here. Clean conversion, so they go up by 14-5. Got away a bit too easily there, Will Kane. Try and assist for him in the early stages of his tournament.
Push it again. All right.
It will be the try scorer who kicks us off again. Pangborn bit back immediately for the last time of asking. And this time it's another great read in defence from Wells, but Pangborn do well to keep a hold of it. This time they look a little bit more expansively down this left-hand tram line for the first time. There's good cover there for Wells Cathedral School, but it's a strong run from Buchanan. Lifted off the deck as well to Jackson. Jackson spots a hole. Fast feet from the try scorer. And now it opens up for the captain, Lanson. Over the top, the missed pass. But Milbank is caught on the 22. Mackay, Jackson. Lanson on the wraparound, but Jackson's gone walkabout again. Looking to tease this Wells defence. Milbank's pass goes to ground. Regathered by Fred Lanson. And now Lanson forces the 2-on-1. And now there could be a way back inside to Lanson. One more pass should do it. Great defence on the cover from Connor. Lifted off the deck again. There's the step. And finally Pangborn break through. Well, Wells Cathedral School have made them work hard for that one. But they do fight back again as Wells look to ring in the changes just down in front of us from the balcony here at Clevedon Road. And it's a whole host of changes, 5 of them in fact before the half, as they look to find some stability in this game. Wells Cathedral School equal on tries, behind on points, but it's Fred Lanson, the captain, who has it.
Let's use it, boys. Kick never went 10. Free kick over here. Free kick. Kick's never gone 10. Kick never went 10, boys.
Well, the kick doesn't go 10. That's a bit of a let-off for Wells.
Free kick, mate.
If you're wondering what the slight gaps in commentary are between tries, the wind and the bitter conditions are causing a bit of havoc up here on the balcony. They're keeping their team sheets together. Quick tap from the try scorer Kane. It's caught at the line. Great shot from Reed. And Pangborn win it back. Over the top they go. Jackson backs himself this time on the outside. Puts in the fend, but a great shot comes in from Ralph Warner.
High tackle.
But a high tackle. Quick top from Reed again. Reed takes them all on. Brought down at the 5. Over the ball.
Never back 10.
Go Wells, but not legally. Yellow card is coming here for the substitute.
10. Never dropped.
Well, I think it's another high tackle actually instead.
Last play.
And it's yellow card for Will Kane. Last play of the first half. Can Pangborn take the lead for the first time? Wide they go. 1-on-1. Lanson puts in the fend. Races to the corner and gets away. And Pangborn take the lead going into the break. Well, the yellow card came right at the end of the first half. I thought it was for an infringement at the breakdown, but it was a second high tackle in quick succession from Will Kane this time, the Somerset fly half. And Lanson from a long way out can't get a hold of it. So it will remain a one-point game at the break. What a thrilling fixture we have for you in our second game of the day, following a demolition job from Kezar in the opener. But in Group B, still all to play for at half-time. 7 minutes still to come, live here from the Bristol Grammar Sevens with NextGen15.
About a minute and a half.
I hope that the doctors in your town can give you the pills that you crave. I hope that they teach your mind how to behave. And I hope that Jesus still saves. I hope that Jesus still saves. I know that doctors in my town. And I know how much they get paid. It takes convertibles to hear what I say. But it takes heaven to hear me pray. It takes heaven to hear me pray. So when you wake up in the morning, you're too scared to go to school. Don't tell them all that you're leaving, and don't you play the fool, 'cause baby you're no fool.
All right, time's back on. Vantage.
Second half to come. It's
Knocks on that.
kick-off from Pangborn and
Wells ball.
Fred Ianson, the captain. A round of applause for his father, stood to my left. He just ran in and said, no, that should be an I, not an L. So we've made our corrections. Recently called up for the Ealing Trailfinders Academy, who do have a connection with Pangborn, based in Reading.
Bind! Set!
It's a scrum for Wells, which they do win, and the skipper races away again. Ralph Warner puts the ball back inside, flies into the breakdown as well.
No, leave!
A little bit shorter numbers, Wells, but they do draw and give very well. And it's fired right at the feet of Collegiate. The ball's gone backwards and Pangborn come away with it. Badcock dragged down just shy of the 22. Another high tackle for Wells. We're still down to 6, of course, so there should be space somewhere. Step off the left and right through goes Barney Reid, who scores for Pangborn, and they have a 4th.
Yellow card back on Wells.
Well, Wells restored to a full company.
Yellow card back on.
Tiger Sherrod comes on. Another change as well. Onto the field is Keane Yorson.
No good.
But the deficit has increased. They're now down by 6. Good work from Luca Perota-Nieroski over the ball. And then lovely step back on the inside from Barney Reid. Oh, great take off the kickoff. Wells race away. In the blink of an eye, James Clark will dot down and cut the deficit back to 1 point, and may even take the lead from right under the sticks. He leaves it for Tiger Sherrod, who hands it off to Ralph Warner, the captain. The chain of command very much in place at Wells. And Warner slots it home to put Wells in front. Well, it was a half decent kickoff by Pangborn, but that's a great take right through the 2 defenders. And it will be Wells who kick off with a 1-point lead of their own.
Right, let's get going, mate.
Warner puts it deep and beyond Ed Badcock. He travels back to collect for Pangborn. Miss pass out wide, looking to take on Scott, who brings down his man, but Pangborn in possession still.
Sorry, mate.
There's the double handoff, breaking 2 tackles. What a great run down this short side. But Mackenzie shepherded towards the wing, just about keeps it in play.
Offside.
Stanbridge plays 9, there's a penalty advantage coming, so Cameron McKay
Offside. You're offside.
flushes is spared. So too many penalties for Wells. And here's Ianson. Lovely weight on the pass. One more offload. It's just below Cameron McKay, right on his toes.
Knocked on.
From Perota-Nieroski.
2 minutes left.
2 minutes, boys.
2 minutes on the clock.
3, mate. 3. Yeah. 3 minutes left, boys.
Oh, 3 minutes. There's the correction.
Knock on. Scrum down. Wells ball.
So 3 minutes to go instead. They've plenty of time still for either side to win this
boys,
game.
one of you guard the ball. Time off.
It's Pangborn enjoying the field possession at the moment.
Just ball behind you. Time back on.
Well, the next game live for you here on pitch 1. It's Clifton College taking on Cathedral School Llandaff in one of the biggest games of the day.
Scrum's fine.
Scrum turnover from Pangborn. Iansson gets it away. Little show and go, but it's well read. There's the flick out the back door, almost helped by Jackson, but the ball goes down.
Scrum down.
Good defence. Stanbridge just couldn't get it away. Oh, he might beat his man, but it's well read by the captain, Ralph Warner.
It's now 2 minutes, boys. Mark's here, boys. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Well, it's been dropped, and now Wells are in a bit of trouble. Over the ball goes Pangborn, and they've turned it over right on the goal line. Huge chance this for Pangborn to go back in front. Quick tap, and then direct running, just bumping off the post, but in the end getting it down. And Pangborn go back in front. What a place to cough up possession. Unfortunately, you don't survive turnovers like that in the game of sevens.
Okay, good. Be about a minute 20 when we reset.
Well, this try would have been no different in the game of 15s. Just quick tap and carry hard.
When we get going again, there'll be about a minute 20.
Up the gut. That time from Finn McKenzie.
Right, let's use
Minute to go. Pangborn ahead.
Yeah.
By 6 points. Oh, and that's just caught in the wind. Because it was good shape on the kick.
Kick never went.
So free kick, huge moment for Wells Cathedral School. Neither side deserves to lose this game. But every fixture's crucial if you want to make it through to that cup competition. Warner almost picked off. Instead, it's battered back into the path of Heltier. And the Bath under-17 is racing away. Show and go. Heltier has stolen it for Wells Cathedral School with a kick still to come. And it's Ralph Warner again, the captain, with the chance to seal it for Wells.
We have no time for another play.
Warner slots it cleanly. And we'll have just the kickoff to come.
Time for one more play, boys.
But how close was this to sealing the game? Iansson is inches away from holding that. Instead, it's deflected into the path of Heltier.
Yeah, you can't end on a free kick. Yeah, if you receiving kicks right out, it's full time, yeah. 20.
So, kickoff to come from Wells Cathedral School, and they're in front by a point again. We're into overtime now. Final play of the game.
Yeah, last play, boys.
They can't kick it straight out. They can't end on a free kick. So it needs to be contestable. Well, it's hammered deep instead. Looking to find the touch off the bounce, but instead it's regathered. And a thundering run from Jackson straight down Heltier's throat.
Advantage, offside.
Penalty advantage, a lifeline for Pangborn. Wide they go. Excellent tackle right on the edge from Alvin Cho. And now the breakaway. This could be it. Warner is beaten. And Pangborn have stolen it. Can you believe it? They've gone from right deep in their 22. It only took them a couple of phases. But Pangborn, behind by a point, have stolen the fixture. The conversion means naught for Harry Stanbridge. But he slots it through regardless. Well, Warner went flying over the breakdown. Cho made the chop, but it was a 2-on-1. Stanbridge got on the outside, and Ralph Warner, who'd been on the field for 14 minutes, just didn't have enough in the tank. Stanbridge is the hero for Pangborn, who have won their first game here at the Bristol Grammar Sevens. What a fixture, 34-28 in the end. Pangborn College are the victors. But the action doesn't slow down here at the Bristol Grammar Sevens, because up next, it's a huge game between Cathedral School Llandaff and Clifton College. Game number 3 from the Bristol Grammar Sevens. Cathedral School Llandaff in the black and yellow will kick us off here against Clifton College. Clifton College depleted. Their Bears are away with the Premiership Academy side, but they'll still have plenty of quality.
Roll Llandaff, let him go, let him go, let him go, Llandaff.
And the
release.
first carry
Onside,
into
boys,
contact,
onside,
Leo
good.
Pugh, one of the many Year 11s in this side. It's a very young team here.
That's fine.
As they played on Friday night, of course.
Onside, good. Sorry, mate.
They finished in the plate group in second place behind Marlborough. They did have victories in that game against the likes of Bristol Schools, and now they're up to halfway.
Yes! Leave it now, no
Cathedral
lift,
School
no
Llandaff
lift.
made it through to the cup group in their home tournament. But it's chipped in behind, beautifully weighted, but the bounce is so unkind for Jock Calden. And then it's loose, and in the end, it'll be a line out for Cathedral School Llandaff.
From there, in line with me.
Couple of UR7 Academy
Either side of me,
players
boys,
and
good, good, good.
Cardiff under-16s in the side,
No, here we are, in line here.
including a UR7 Academy player
Boys,
and the captain,
bit of a gap.
William Bailey. But
That's
the
fine,
line out
line,
will
good.
be
Yeah,
thrown
let's play.
in by Joe Rees.
Yeah, play
And
that.
it's a good
Stay
lift.
onside, good.
And now Rees. No, they're just patiently playing with it here, and then it's cleared, but straight off the field.
Clifton line.
Clifton line out, looking to go quickly.
No, you can't go quick,
The referee says no. Hugo Grange, the co-captain, will have to take his place in the line out instead.
Take a step.
Barless with the throw.
When you're ready. Play it.
Straight into the centre of the line out. And now a chance to play out wide. There's the show and go, but it's well read by the captain, Bailey, who's up over the ball as well. And Bailey steals it. What a turnover for Llandaff. And they'll win the penalty as well. William Bailey has turned it over all by himself. Made the tackle and got up to steal it too. And now a chance for Cameron Hughes to carry up to the 10 metre.
Roll, Clifton, roll. You're on your knee. Good, well done. Onside, Clifton.
And the UR7 Academy player at Cardiff under-16 as well. William Bailey caught at the line. There was a man over if they could have got it away. Said it's a good clear out. Good line seed from Clifton College. There's the wraparound. Stepping back off the left foot, Hughes. Brought down by a plethora of blue and white shirts.
Well done. All on, everything's on.
And chipped in behind. Good chase from Llandaff.
Onside, what was that?
Well, quick snipe down the blind side, but then the interception by Bailey. So Llandaff have it back with advantage as well.
Advantage.
Spilled at second receiver.
Forward in the tackle there.
Knocked on in the tackle, so scrum on halfway, right on the far side.
Time off. Boys, have a scrum here, okay? Llandaff ball. Scrum here, boys. Here's your mark. Just be back. Fine. Okay, let's go, boys. Time will be back on. No worries, boys.
I believe there's 2 number 8s on the field.
Okay,
unfortunately, it's
Time
Cameron
back on.
Hughes who stands at first receiver
Crouch.
off Dylan
Line.
Creighton at 9, who
Set.
will field this scrum. Part of Great Britain's sailing squad,
Good.
a multi-sports athlete. And then the switch inside, well read, but a second switch, looking to tease the defence. Hughes plays it wide,
All back, all
into
back.
the high tackle there, but instead it just rolls
Clifton line,
harmlessly
Clifton
into
line.
touch. Clifton have the line out.
Llandaff, be 10, please.
Well, certainly a slower start than what we're used to in the first 2 games here at the Bristol
Boys,
Grammar
have a gap,
Sevens.
12, step across. Step back. There we go. Take a step, Llandaff, take a step. You ready? That's fine, play on.
And the line-out's taken by Clifton, and Williams plays it away. Williams on the wraparound. Chips it in behind again. Testing ball for Llandaff, taken well by Egan, who's brought down just outside the 5 metre. Clifton come flying through the breakdown, but Llandaff deal with it well. And then stripped in the
Play on, go
contact,
back.
but all backwards. Nice little turn to keep it alive from Atwood. But Clifton piling on the pressure. And finally it's cleared away. Good distance on the kick. Rolls out
Okay,
midway
Clifton,
between
line
the
there,
10
on the
metre and
10,
half
take
line.
it. Where Sir is there. Clifton this side.
Clifton line out.
You're fine there. Hold there, hold boys. We good?
Up next, it's the host, Bristol Grammar School, live for the first time. And they take on Collegiate School at 11 o'clock. And in this first half, we're still scoreless between Clifton College and Cathedral School Llandaff. Little flick out the back door to keep the attack alive. It's a real battle there.
No tackle yet, no
But
tackle
Egan
yet.
looking to drive his man back.
Roll Llandaff. Well done.
Williams at 9. Then flipped away by Barless. Nice step off the left, back on the inside from the co-captain Hugo Grange.
Leave it, Llandaff, leave it, leave it, leave it.
Barless. And that time it's Colded. Whipped over the top. Good patience from Clifton College. And now they slip through a tackle. And they slip through a second as well.
Play on, all play on.
Clifton College in behind, inside the 22.
Leave it now, hands off, well done, well done.
Surely they go wide here. Nice footwork. Grange could be through the hole. He'll back himself to finish from there. And Clifton College finally open the scoring. Some nice footwork to open up the defence. Back goes Ollie Barless to take the kick.
To the side, to the side. Outside the post where you are now, yeah?
And Clifton look to go 7 ahead.
45 seconds, 45
Only
seconds.
45 seconds on the referee's watch. So it's this first carry at first receiver, which is so crucial. Or second areas where he steps off the left. Draws in 2 defenders. And on the turn, Hugo Grange saw the space in front of him and dots down for Clifton College. Clifton with the kickoff. And it's an excellently weighted one as well. It's a real battle for it there.
Not 10, let's
not
go.
10 is the call. And that's a harsh one, I think, on Clifton College.
10,
but
please, boys.
Llandaff will take it. Dylan Cretan with the tap from the deck. Hughes. Switch inside for Foy. Hughes again. Clean tackle. Hughes back with it. Takes it to the line. Hands it off to Foy. He's dragged down.
Onside, good.
Hughes snipes down the blind side. Interception. And away go Clifton. Barless finds a pass. And then racing away through the centre is Williams, who will evade the last defender. Fournier can't get there.
Half, boys,
and Clifton College on the stroke of half time have a second score.
That will be half, yeah.
Barless picked it off. Found Jake Williams.
Yeah, take it from there.
And this very young Clifton College side are heading into half-time with a 14-point advantage over Cathedral School Llandaff. 2 sides depleted following Academy League engagements and a tournament on Friday evening, but they're still here competing in Bristol. It's the local side, Clifton College, who are up by 14 unanswered points at the break. Second half to come in just a few moments' time. Well, a few more results to bring you from over on pitch 2. The King's School Worcester beat Weston by 42-5. So Kezar and themselves certainly the front runners in that group. We'll be seeing Weston taking on Bristol Schools live on pitch 1. 20 past 11. Beach and Cliff also took down the King's School Burton by 24-14. Two groups opening up nicely. Mount Kelly currently take on Pride Park College over on the far side. Here on pitch 1, it's a 14-point lead for Clifton College over Cathedral School Llandaff. The host, Bristol Grammar School, live against Collegiate, an all-Bristol affair in our next game. But here on pitch 1, Cathedral School Llandaff have 7 minutes to turn it around against Clifton College, but a deep kickoff sees them camped inside their 22. Well, it's flashed across the line there. It's a difficult ball to take, but it's well dealt with and then chipped in behind. And now there's a race on. What a breakaway by Cathedral School Llandaff. Second kick on as well from Egan. Egan gets the third. Will it bounce up for him here? Egan's kicked it the whole length and then right at the very last, can't regather. Knock on the 5. That would have been remarkable from Pat Egan. He's dribbled it the full length. And then Clifton College do just enough to disrupt right at the last. What a chase on in the meantime from Clifton College and Wilf Gremmel, who just did enough to put off Egan. Scrum for Clifton, but they're not out of the fire just yet.
Set. Yeah, balls out,
Pops
balls
out,
balls
there's a slip at the base, but Clifton College do have possession.
Back.
Well, taking on 2 defenders and basketball passed across the face of the defence, and now slipping the first tackle. Clifton College are in behind and they'll go coast to coast instead, and there'll be little opposition to hunt down Jack Coulden. And Coulden has the score for Clifton. They're up by 3 now, and that's pretty gut-wrenching for the Cathedral School Llandaff. Marek Barrington's side did so well to break out of their own half and carve out an opportunity on Clifton's line, but
your kick, Clifton.
One missed tackle in this game of 7s and it can all unfold so quickly. And it's Pat Egan as well, who just ran the entire length of the field, who just couldn't get a hold of Jock Cowded, who scores for Clifton. Kick-off to come from Clifton College. Cathedral School Llandaff not out of the game just yet. Taken well off the kick-off.
Roll now, Clifton, Clifton, leave it.
Good line speed. There could be numbers over. Final pass from Hughes is just through the hands of Jones.
Clifton line there, just inside the 22.
So Clifton line out in a dangerous position. They could put the seal on things here.
Boys, here's your mark.
4 minutes still to play.
Boys, this side of me. Boys, here's your mark here.
A try a minute is a pretty tough ask.
Boys, let's go, please. Step over, step over. There we go.
Clifton win the line out, but that offload is behind the 9 coming round the corner, so Cathedral School Llandaff have it back, and a bit of a lifeline for them here. They did so well to break out of their 22 at the last time of asking. Egan gives the pass that's well read, good line speed, and then chipped over the top again. And this time, there's just a little bit too much on it, and it rolls into touch.
Clifton ball there.
But that 30 metres made for Cathedral School Llandaff, even if Sam Atwood couldn't get on the end of it. Williams, the first half try scorer, will throw it in.
You're fine there. When we're ready, guys. Not straight. Scrum down, Llandaff ball.
Not straight from the throw. Cathedral
I'll
School
bring it.
Llandaff
Yeah.
with another
ahead.
opportunity.
Yeah, that's fine.
They're running out of time here to turn this
Yeah,
around.
sorry,
They
boys,
trail by
okay.
21 points to Clifton College.
Okay, step, 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 step. Crouch. Bind. Set. Fine.
Clean scrum for Llandaff. Whipped away by Cretan. And then
Unlucky.
put down. And that's another missed opportunity.
Here's your mark.
So scrum for Clifton, and this game is fading away.
Okay, crouch. Bind. Set. Play it,
Well,
just
driven
play it,
off
just
the
play it,
ball.
just play it.
Cathedral Llandaff again handed back possession. Whipped away by Hughes. Switch on the inside, little show and go, but down a very dark alley.
Leave it, Clifton,
Crowded
leave it,
with
Clifton.
Clifton
You're
players.
body weight.
They've got a man on the outside here, and it's another pass that's just behind Ollie Fournier. He's too flat at the line. Llandaff just
Clifton
lack the
ball.
depth at the moment to break down Clifton, and they've thrown another opportunity away. Reminder, it's Collegiate School who have their own tournament coming up in March, who are taking on the host Bristol Grammar. Up next on pitch one.
Go then, boys.
2 minutes still to go, on our
Okay.
clock at least.
Crouch.
And Cathedral School Llandaff, who have
Set.
turned over the last scrum,
Over
will
there.
have another go at things here.
Ball still in,
This
ball
time
is
it
out,
comes
ball is
Clifton's
out.
way, and Williams takes it to the line, finds a pass, into contact goes Jax Giavaruschio.
Unlucky, unlucky, unlucky.
There's the handoff to break through the first defender, and now they're past the 22.
No, not lifted, not lifted. You're fine, you're fine.
Second time over the ball, Llandaff steal it, quick
tackle.
tap, that's the option. Now there's 3-on-1 out wide. There's the missed pass. Does he have the wheels? 3 defenders to beat, racing away. What a run that is. Finally, Egan will not be denied. He'll saunter in unopposed. Pat Egan has a try he very much
Take it from that
deserves
side,
after his
kick it back,
performance
please.
this morning. Although it might not challenge the scoreline overall. Well, the walls were closing in down that left-hand side, but Egan got away.
We will kick off. You'll kick off.
Just a kick-off to come, I believe, according to the referee's timings here. And from the tap penalty, Clifton were
There's time for the kick-off,
under-resourced.
boys, but we will be
Good
last
ball
play,
from
okay?
Rees. Last play, Cathedral School Llandaff have one last opportunity to cut the
Onside.
deficit. Well, they've kicked it deep. Regathered. And Clifton are going to have a go here in this final play.
Come back,
That
back,
pass is
back.
backwards all the time, so Clifton College still with it. Taking the direct route beyond the 22.
Play on.
Little show and go. Almost slips the tackle, flicked out the
Play
back
on.
door. Excellent work to keep the play alive. Again, good hands, but the passing is just off by a few inches at the moment.
Good offload.
Offloaded through the contact and then kicked in behind, and if it rolls into touch, that'll be it. And I think it's going to be kept in by Cathedral School Llandaff. Nice step to beat the first defender. And now
Well,
here's
Leader.
Egan again. So many numbers down the right if they can use them. Draw and give, and Rees finds the widest channel. Back on the inside
back.
from Jones.
Roll Clifton.
Cathedral
all
School
back.
Llandaff just about keep a hold of
Counter
it.
rock's good. Play.
Jones bumps off his first man and frees the hands. Egan, there's
Careful,
so
boys,
many
careful.
numbers here for Llandaff. Hughes might go alone. Hughes with 2 balls in hand. Just great work when you keep it in hand like that. You occupy the defenders' minds, and neither wanted to dive in and make the tackle, so Hughes is through. Well, Clifton College hold on. An early score in the first half, enough to fend off Cathedral School Llandaff, who grew into the game and scored twice in the second half. Hughes, some great textbook sevens carrying for you there. Here it is again. Jackson gets the offload away. Egan, there's so many numbers out wide, but he's got the ball in 2 hands there. And that means neither defender wants to bite in, so Hughes of the UR7s and Cardiff under 16 will dot down to score. Final score though, Clifton College do hold on by 21 to 14. Up next, it's the host Bristol Grammar School who take on Collegiate.
Leave! Free! Leave! Hold.
Well, kick-off from the host Bristol Grammar School. Claimed by Collegiate, and they've broken through the line and they're over halfway. And there's the fend, and they might open the scoring here early. Great tenacity in defence to race back and make the tackle. But it's still on here for Collegiate. In that famous old yellow and blue. Draw and give from the captain, Rudge.
Forward pass,
but it's
boys.
a forward pass.
Scrum down. Collegiate ball. No, BGS ball. Right, middle, centre mark side. Crouch! Bind!
Well, great defence from the Grammar School. Now they have a chance to exit. Oh, it's a bit lackadaisical there. Turnover in a huge position. And Collegiate now with an opportunity.
Lock on, scrum down. Collegiate. Crouch! Bind!
Well, chance now for Collegiate.
Set!
Oh, it's turned over at scrum time, and the Grammar School might break. What wheels on the outside? Away they go. Huge covering tackle comes in. And Blakes will keep it alive, but a good exit for Bristol Grammar. All of a sudden, Collegiate back in their own half again. Here's Robson. Back to the short side. It's another unforced error. And we'll have a scrum in a much better position for Bristol Grammar School.
Come out the feet. Hold up. They're early, but you never hold the weight at all. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Run for the host, and they come away with it too. Chipped in behind. There's a real race on here. It's well weighted. It will roll just into touch. Well, Ollie Allard turned his back, but he's quickly reminded to stop the short throw.
Easy there, boys.
Incredibly upsetting to hear my own commentary from a speaker downstairs. It's about a minute behind, so I think I sound all right. Overthrow from the line out. Huge opportunity again for the hosts. Ian Thomas in charge of the overall rugby programme, but Ben Scott taking charge of Sevens, and they go direct. They're just 5 metres short from the quick tap. Penalty, Collegiate, and what a place to win it. The captain, Rudge, gets us underway. Good line speed from the host. What a shot that is. The ball is loose and regathered by the Grammar School. And now that once again they're just 5 metres short, there's the ball out wide. And a thundering carry over the line. The Grammar School go ahead, and Collegiate have themselves to blame, unfortunately, there. Caught on the line.
Yeah, really on the arm.
Well, quick snipe from the breakdown. There's the short pass into the path of Frankie Drew, who crashes over for the Grammar School's first of the day. Well, as discussing previously in the tournament, that they haven't exactly given themselves any favours, the home side. They put themselves in a tough group.
Which way are you going, boys?
Of course, alongside this Collegiate side, who are an incredibly traditionally successful team in 15 and sevens.
10. Drop shot.
It's also got Downside School in it, as well as Clifton High School.
Free kick, mate.
The Downside, formidable opponent. Another unforced error in this fixture. Unfortunate. So tapped from Bristol Grammar. Now Seb Cronin-Tremel finds the pass to the try scorer, Frankie Drew, and now it's out wide. Collegiate get the double shot in, and it's a powerful drive into touch
Hold there, boys.
by Josh Parcell.
But
They'll take the scrum instead, or indeed it will be a line out.
yeah, well, you're
Knocked
first
on
there,
in the
mate.
tackle, but driven into touch as well. So Johnson, that scrum half, another UR7's player, overthrown. And here's Groves, the captain, looking to burst through the tackle, but it's skipper on skipper, and Rudge brings him down. Played away by Cronin-Tremel. Back inside is Frankie Drew again. Drive over the 22. Captain Groves in support. And Cronin-Tremel of the Lambs takes on two defenders, put to ground by Johnson. Drew. Groves again. Bristol Grammar contained for now by Collegiate.
He's fine, balls has to be played.
Missed pass from first receiver. Great pace onto the ball, and then a wonderful offload as well. Michael Tripser creates the score. He came onto the ball with pace and then found the offload as well. Bristol Grammar School have a second. And that's a second try.
Yeah, you can run down the clock.
For the
mate. You've got
host.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds left for the
This
kick.
will be time, boys.
Ollie Allard. And right on half-time,
Half-time.
Bristol Grammar School double their advantage. So at the break,
Yeah, no,
Collegiate down by 2 tries. Well, here's that try just before the break. It was sustained pressure from the host Bristol Grammar School. It's that looping pass that was taken onto by Allard in the end it was, and then finished off by Alex Cleary. So Bristol Grammar School at the break are up by 14 over local rivals Collegiate with 7 minutes still to play. The action continues here from the Bristol Grammar Sevens, where the home side are up by 2 tries. Collegiate School very much still in the game. Downside and Clifton High School also in action in this fixture. Let's kick off from Collegiate. Good carry to get things underway, almost up to the 10-metre, and the captain Groves can play scrum half. The Lamb's man trying to catch his opposite number offside, and that second pass was plucked out of the sky but then put down. So an early opportunity for Collegiate School. NextGen15 will be bringing you all the action from Collegiate's Sevens and netball tournament.
Crouch!
In March.
Bind!
Before we head to Taunton the week after, so much more Sevens to come in this part of the country. For now though, Sam Rudge takes it to the line and finds the pass over the top from Robson. And then acceleration and a step on the inside, and Collegiate have made it look easy there. And they are on the board in the early stages of this second half. Sam Rudge, the captain, another man of UR7s, has the opportunity to add the extras. It'll fall just short. That was a simple score for Collegiate. Good draw and give, and then a great finish down that right-hand side. The aptly named Harry Randall of the Bristol Bears under 16. Playing on the wing, great pace. Much like his namesake. Bristol Grammar with the kickoff, and they put plenty of yards on it. Collected by Rudge. Nice footwork, looking to break the line. Offload, interception, chance for Tripser, who drives into contact.
Leave!
It spits out unkindly at the breakdown, and Collegiate are all over it. Gramsby over the ball, spits out again, this time on the side of the gold and blue, and now they could be in behind here. It's a race to the line that will be won by Eddie Blakes. Well, across comes Groves, looking to cover, but with a man in support. Blakes, who's a hooker in 15s, has shown excellent wheels there. Well, wide from the conversion attempt, so Collegiate still trail Bristol Grammar by 4 points, but Collegiate have gone coast to coast, and what a start to the second half it's been. Well, the Grammar School pegged back, but still ahead by 4 points. Another try should do it. For Collegiate.
He's saying kickoff.
Kickoff to come from Callum Johnston.
Go.
Can Collegiate go coast to coast to the second time of asking? Lands on the 22. And suddenly there's 4 up on this left-hand side. 2 on 1, in behind again. And it can't be Blakes again, can it? Racing away the hooker. Tripser gets back. Lovely footwork. Blakes for a second. Can you believe it? Well, any decent front row with respect for the game would have gone off after running the full length. But Blakes has kept his place and gone all the way.
3 minutes, mate.
And he's put Collegiate ahead with 3 minutes on the clock. Here's the conversion attempt from way out on this left-hand side from Max Johnson. It's wide from the scrum half. Another UR7 player in this Collegiate side. They made it look very simple from on their 22 again, Collegiate. The Grammar School have got to compose themselves. They've let their 14-point lead slip. And now they trail by just the point. Still 3 minutes for them to get back into the game. Johnston with another kickoff. He hit it deep last time. And this time he hangs it up excellently well into the wind. Well, it clatters off a few in Collegiate colours, but it eventually falls the way of Tripser. Oh, nice footwork away from the first defender, and then the acceleration. Over goes Ben Gracie, and Collegiate's lead didn't last long at all. Bristol Grammar School go back ahead with just 2 minutes left on the clock. Well, that's a turnaround. And Johnston has the chance to put them 6 points ahead.
No.
Wide. So they're ahead by 4. Collegiate with the kickoff. They haven't got long here. This will be a huge win for the Grammar School. They'll fancy themselves against Clifton High School in the group, and then a bit of a shootout with downside to see who can get through to the cup competition. Collegiate's cup ambitions could be fading away here. Well, the referee does realise that it's not a collegiate kickoff, as it's the Grammar School who have scored.
Right, 1 minute left.
1 minute to go. Bristol Grammar School lead by 19 to 15, but a score for Collegiate would turn the game around. They've scored twice already from this position, and this time there's just too much on the pass and it drifts wide, and Harry Randall's in touch. I'm still going to double check that's his real name, because that is exceptional for a Bristol lad to carry the Randall name. Now Bristol Grammar School just need to see off the game. The line out doesn't go to plan, but Johnston ends up back with it. Tackle comes in.
Ball's out.
Taken back in by the try scorer Gracie.
It's not time yet.
Johnston. Patient play. They know they have the lead. They could go for another. Nice step off the right and through 2 defenders. And Frankie Drew, who got the scoring started for Bristol Grammar School, will seal the game. And now it is over. Bristol Grammar School with an emphatic opening win against local rivals Collegiate. Johnson looking to add the extras, and he will do so. So in the end, it's a big win for Bristol Grammar School. Final score. Well, final score, 24-15 for Bristol Grammar School. They've beaten Collegiate. A surprise result, perhaps, but the Grammar School will back themselves here at their home tournament. A win in their opening game. Well, live next, Bristol Schools back on your screens. They take on Westerburnt School. 2 sides looking for their first win of the competition. That's next, live here at the Bristol Grammar Sevens with Next Gen 15. Bristol Schools take on Weston Burt School here. Both sides looking for their first win of the competition. Bristol Schools opened up the game, of course. The first game of the competition, they're beaten comfortably by Kezar. And Weston Burt also defeated over on pitch 2. But it's a bright start for Clark. Clark finds an offload on the wraparound. It's Conroy. Clark there in support. Weston Burt over the ball. Whipped away. Chilcott chipped in behind. The wind's got a hold of that one. But in the end, it's a tackle off the ball there, so a penalty for Weston Burt. And a quick tap, looking to catch out Bristol Schools unaware. Good acceleration, slipping through the first tackle, eventually brought down by Patrick. So, Weston Burt taking it in from first receiver. Held up on the 10-metre. Another direct carry, dragged down by Stenner. Well, they're certainly playing direct, but they're making yards for the moment, beyond the halfway. Over on the far side, it's arguably the group decider, but here on pitch 1, it's Weston Burt driving through Bristol Schools, looking for their second score of the tournament. Oh, it's just spilt at first receiver, but regathered. Great line speed from Bristol Schools in response. Tackle made by Conroy, and a penalty as well. There's the quick tap from Patrick as well. Bristol Schools keen to play. Weston Burt, little slow to reorganise, and there's suddenly numbers up here. Chilcott takes it in. Back to his feet. Good drive. Clark. Chipped in behind, plenty of space. Out wide is Stenner. Will it bounce up? Well, he looks to dribble it beyond the goal line, but then Stenner regathers, rolls and scores. Well, he's done well there. The ball was loose. It could have gone either way, but it's fallen for the Bristol Schools side, and they have their first score of the competition after being held scoreless by Kezar. They're in front here. Well, Pryor Park and Mount Kelly over on pitch 2 played out a 14 apiece draw earlier on today.
Your kickoff, yeah, your kickoff.
Over on pitch 2, it's King Edward's School Bath against the King's School Worcester in what will likely be the group decider. Here on pitch 1, Stenner has his first for Bristol Schools as they take the lead against Weston Burt.
Be on side, boys, when you're ready.
Kick-off from Bristol Schools. Hammered deep by Chilcott, just shy of the 22.
Play on.
Referee waves play on.
Play on.
Big carry up through the centre, but the shot comes in from Conroy. Another powerful carry from Weston Burt, but this time it's dislodged in contact, and it falls Dodsworth way.
Advantage to Bristol for the knock-on.
Over the ball goes Finley Waterman. Another kick in behind from Chilcott. Pops up kindly this time, and Declan Patrick will race into the corner and just about beats his man to score Bristol Schools' second.
You have to kick it from this side. Guys, could one of you
Strong
get the ball
first half performance from Bristol Schools. Great response from a difficult tournament on Friday night, as we've discussed. Against high quality opposition. And they've endured the same again with that opening game against Kezar.
Yeah, anyway.
The kick short, but Bristol Schools still hold a 2-try advantage over Weston Burt. Waterman over the ball. Plenty of time to think about their options. Chilcott spotted the space in the corner and found it. Lovely weighted pass. Shades of Damien Penno from yesterday's fixture in the Six Nations.
Okay, be on side.
I wouldn't be making that comparison if we'd lost it. the game would get no mention. Oh, wonderful flicker.
All on.
But it's not worked out for Bristol Schools, even if it was an excellent touch. And now Weston Burt are in behind. Back comes Dodsworth on the cover, lifted off the deck.
Roll now, Bristol,
Big chance.
Leave it now.
Side trailing by 2 here after that opening game defeat to the King's School Worcester, but it's knocked on just inside the 22. And as we approach half-time, Bristol Schools will have a scrum inside their own 22.
Let's go, boys. Who's your 9?
The action is relentless here at Bristol Grammar School. We return to Group B, where Wells Cathedral School, who were beaten in devastating fashion by Pangborn in the first game, will take on Beach and Cliff School, one of the front runners in the pool.
Reset, it's gone round, reset.
Reset at the scrum for Bristol Schools in the meantime here on pitch 1, in the here and now.
Ball is out.
Spits out the back, cleanly gathered. And they go wide from first phase. Waterman dragged down.
Never on ball. Counter ruck is fine.
Good counter ruck, but Bristol Schools eventually whip it away. And another clearance in behind. A sea of green in the backfield. It's a clean take on the deck. Excellent work.
Leave it now,
Bristol Schools now really making a mess of things at the breakdown. Told to leave it alone by the referee. And then a clearance of Weston Burt's own. And there's not much back for Bristol Schools here. It's been spilt.
Weston Burt, knock on.
Weston Burt driving on. Good recovery. Get back to his feet and make the tackle there, Jacob Clark.
Yeah, that's half time.
But the knock-on advantage not utilised by Weston Burt, who will go into the break scoreless. It's a good half for Bristol Schools. They lead by 2 tries with 7 minutes still to come. And we'll get you the scores from that crucial game over at pitch 1 as soon as we have them. Here at the Bristol Grammar Sevens. Kick-off to come in just a moment. Weston Burt trail by 12 points to Bristol Schools Rugby. Just grab it along the deck this time. Popped up. There's the little fend. And now Bristol Schools are in behind. Great start to the second half. Good carry from Dodsworth.
Never on ball, leave it, never on ball.
Clark in support. Chilcott hands it off to Conroy.
Gone back, everything back.
Lifts the offload, but it's always back. Diving save on the deck from Clark.
Roll away, Bristol, roll
Eventually,
away.
though, it has come Weston Burt's way. Offloaded right before contact. Good drive, taking on Bristol Schools, but it's stripped in the tackle. And a good ball from Conroy. Find Waterman outside, who evades the defender. Waterman slips away from 2, eventually dragged down at the very last.
Onside, boys.
Chilcott. It's on in behind. The finger goes up from Dodsworth, who calls for it. And now Dodsworth. One more should do it. Diving over. Just given as a knock on there.
Weston Burt ball.
Great work from Dodsworth. Bright start to the second half for him. Lovely nudge over the top from Chilcott as well.
Good, boys, scrub. Let's go. Your marks the line. Okay, crouch. Bind. Set. Hold it there. Get it in, please.
Here comes the feed.
Ball's out. Just play it. Just play it. Just play it. Okay, Bristol line out. Bristol line out.
Line out. Well, there's still plenty to play for Bristol schools, even if they may not be able to make it through to the cup, depending on results elsewhere. Big game against Kezar, against Worcester over on pitch 2.
Line out, here you go.
To see who will make it into the
take the line as you
cup and plate competition. The Turners Bristol Grammar Cup.
Okay, there we go.
And the Limitless
there we go.
Bristol Grammar's plate. That line out is a bit of a mess, and it will be a turnover.
Scrum down, let's hit the scrum. Here we go, Weston ball, let's go.
For the Turners Cup and the Limitless plate up for grabs. The second place team in the pool will make it through to the plate competition, the first place through to the cup semi-finals. We'll have a semi-final from each of the 4 divisions after a short break for lunch this afternoon. Bristol Grammar School turn it over. Sorry, Bristol School turn it over from the scrum.
Onside Weston, good.
Conroy plays 9. Nice footwork at first receiver from Prosper. Prosper still going here.
Still going.
Taking on a whole host of defenders.
The tackle now.
Great carry.
Hands on the floor. Get out.
Dodsworth at 9. Goes himself. Crashes over from close range. Bristol Schools have a third.
Take from that side.
Yeah, Bristol Schools looking like they're set for their first win of the competition. This is some carry up the centre from Liam Prosper. Just goes on and on, all the way to the 5. And with 7 on the field, you're never keeping a side out from there. Dodsworth with the acceleration and the pick and go. Gets over for Bristol Schools. And they'll have the kickoff as well.
Okay, when you're ready, be on side.
Good chase, but hint of a hard tackle perhaps from Jacob Clark. Indeed, it is given for no release in the end, so the penalty does go Weston Burt's way. Quick tap, looking to catch them unawares. And Bristol Schools are on the retreat, held by Chilcott. Knock on in the tackle, so Chilcott whips it away.
Advantage over.
Prosper bundles through contact up over the halfway. They've got numbers on the short side. Instead, on the wraparound comes Conroy again. Lifts it off the deck. Good line speed from Weston Burt. And then on the turn, Clark breaks the tackle. And now Jacob Clark has 3 defenders to beat. Good tackle from the last man back, and the roll on the floor from Clark coughs up possession for Weston Burt.
Can't roll. Boys, don't kick it away.
So it's a penalty for Weston Burt. Still looking for their first points of this fixture. They did score against the King's School Worcester in that opening defeat. Well, it's over the man back for Bristol Schools, Dodsworth, but he can't find touch. Dodsworth goes down the short side and just ducks under the first defender.
Roll away, Weston Burt, roll away. This guy's got to roll. Advantage.
Penalty advantage for a slow roll. Chilcott takes it to the line and offloads it to Conroy. Conroy finds a pass, and now Bristol Schools are in behind.
Okay, advantage is over.
Great run from Stenner. Stenner looking for his second, bundles over. The man who got Bristol Schools first has their fourth as well.
1 minute, 1 minute.
1 minute still to go, but Bristol Schools
Under a minute.
have turned around that opening scoreline that they suffered at the hands of Kezar and have piled on the points here.
45 seconds, right?
This is a wonderful ball. Find Conroy, who lifted it himself, and then Stenner takes on all comers.
Seconds.
30
Okay,
seconds still to go. A
onside.
little bit slow to get things started again here, but the game certainly is beyond Weston Burt. And it's just chipped to the left-hand side and rolls into touch.
Okay, Weston, but you've got time for the line out. You've got time for the line out.
Last play is the referee's call.
If you go quickly, you've got time. Come on, boys. Come on,
The
boys.
pace of this game has absolutely plummeted.
Last play. Boys, take a gap.
But indeed
Take
it
a
is
gap here.
last play.
There you go. Boys,
A place in the limitless plate still alive for Bristol Schools, even if the Turner's Cup may be beyond them.
All play on. Play on, play on.
Dodsworth, Chilcott again. Stepping back on the inside, Clark
Offload's good.
gets the offload away to Chilcott, who's all wrapped up, finds Conroy. Conroy gets a pass away to Waterman, and Waterman's over. And Bristol Schools will have a fifth.
That'll be time, man.
Right on final play. That will bring an end to the fixture that has always been Bristol Schools for the taking. And they are victorious here. And we can look ahead to our next game. But here on pitch one, Bristol Schools with a commanding 31-point victory. Their first win of the competition. But next, it's a huge game for Beach&Cliff as they take on Wells Cathedral School, who will be reeling from their opening defeat in which they were so close to beating Pangborn. It's a big game for Beach&Cliff, who are looking for their second win of the competition and looking to sneak in to the Turner's Cup. That's live here from the Bristol Grammar School Sevens. Next fixture in just a few moments' time. Next game for you, live here from the Bristol Grammar School Sevens. And it's Beach&Cliff in the yellow, playing from right to left, chipping it downfield to Wells Cathedral School, who were beaten in surprising fashion by Pangborn, because it was a great result, almost before a last-minute score. A final play winner, but Pangborn ahead. Beach&Cliff, though, here looking for their second win of the competition. And there's the tackle from Ralph Warner, just inside the 22. Here come Beach&Cliff again. Nice step off the right that time from Reece Little, who takes into contact. Slow ball for Beach&Cliff. They really are taking the pace out of the game. It's the co-captain, Chappell, who eventually takes it to the line. Over the ball goes Wells Cathedral School. Try score from the last game, but instead it's quick ball down the left-hand side for Beecher Cliff. Pops up. They're inches short. They go for the pick and go. Beecher Cliff are the opening score from Patrick Wright. Well, it's not the brightest start for Wells Cathedral School, but I am joined by Tom Hellier, brother of try scorer in the last game, Harry Hellier. Thanks for joining us, Tom.
Thank you.
And, well, not the great result for Wells Cathedral School that they were after, but a chance to turn it around in a tough game here against Beecher Cliff.
Yeah, Beecher is always going to be a big game, isn't it?
They're a really impressive Sevens outfit, winning their first game as well. But what were Wells Cathedral School's ambitions going into this tournament today?
Wow, not the most experienced Sevens side, and lots of 15s players. Not much depth in the squad, but do what we can.
Certainly some physical characters out there.
Yeah, definitely.
Ralph Warner, the captain amongst them, had a great game last time out. He's a really physical figure, part of the Lamb squad as well.
Yeah. I train with him sometimes.
Right,
I just do a bit of touch. He's really a presence.
And he'll be taking it off the kickoff here as well. Warner with the first carry. Bit lateral, but a chance for Wells Cathedral School to respond. They trail by 5 to Beecher Cliff early in this game. Well, moving laterally again from left to right, but there might be a bit of space out wide. Stepping back on the inside and into contact. Angus Stetton-Paul. Hellier. The ball is just through the hands there of Clark. Beecher Cliff looking to turn it over, and a penalty is given. Quick tap and away they go. Nice footwork back on the right foot, and now the delay on the pass, a big carry through contact from Barnard, and he evades a second tackle. Barnard is through for Beecher Cliff second. I mean, Tom, that was a really impressive carry.
Yeah, that was a big carry. Not much you can do to stop that.
Missed tackles one-on-one is a bit of a crux in the game of Sevens. And they go up by 2 tries. And it's the co-captain, George Chappell, with the chance to add the extras.
Yes.
Well, plenty of changes in the offing for Wells Cathedral School. They'll be looking for a response here as they'll take another kick-off. Here's the kick-off to come. 3.5 minutes through this first half. It's deep again. Might pop up for Clark. And Clark breaks the first tackle. And he's dragged down by Patrick Wright. Hellier. Wide pass. Assessing their options, but Beecher Cliff look well set in defence. It's gone backwards, but it's been spilled. Great tackle in recovery, but backwards again, says the referee. It's still loose for Beecher Cliff, and then they turn on the afterburners and pile through the line. James Aikman this time. Beecher Cliff have a third. So it's not going to plan for Wells Cathedral School.
No, not really.
Well, we're 4 minutes into this first half. What would your message be to the side? Try and turn things around here, Tom.
Well, probably like keep it simple. Make sure we know what we're doing, and like find support.
A few too many mistakes in the line, but it's tough when Beecher Cliff are so well set in defence. Well coached by Ollie Cattle. Chipped high. Taken again by the skipper, Ralph Warner. He brushes off the first defender, Hellier. Good weight on the pass, but it's been spilt.
That's knocked on that.
By Freddie Bailey, unfortunately, there. That's the difference between the two sides at the moment. Just a few too many errors in dangerous positions as well. Beecher Cliff with another opportunity.
All right. Crouch!
Well, Tom, you must have taken in that game against Pangborn. It's been the game of the competition by some way so far.
Oh, that was gutting last minute, like in overtime.
In overtime as well, it was such a late finish, but Beecher Cliff are looking to end this one a little earlier. It's a wonderful carry from Wheeler, who slides in. Well, James Wheeler with a wonderful, wonderful finish. And Beecher Cliff are 4 ahead. Well, their Turner Cup ambitions are alive and well. And it's slotted through by James Wheeler. And they're now further ahead in this first half. This is a fantastic finish. Little show and go, the no look, the weave on the inside. And then a second little show and go as well.
Right. Let's go,
Tom, that's some finish, you have to say.
Yeah, definitely.
Fantastic work from Beach and Cliff, who just keeping Wells Cathedral School contained. Elliott bumping through contact. Now Warner, the skipper, well, hitting the line by his opposite captain, Roy Waters. This is looking better, and Warner bursts through the line. Waters brings him down. And right at the end of the first half, a chance for Wells Cathedral School. Here's Hellier. Over the ball they go.
No.
Off his feet, unfortunately there, so a penalty. Big chance for Wells Cathedral School to turn it around. Hellier with the tap. There's the big fend as well. Hellier almost through the line. Oh, Bath under 17s. Harry Hellier. And then wide they go. Warner finds an offload. Stepping back inside is Connor. Warner again. Beach and Cliff this time snaffle it up and chip it through. And there's a race on here that it looks like Beach and Cliff might win. Great acceleration. And then the secondary kick from Reese Lithell. And it's racing towards the touchline, but Lithell regathers. What a try that is from Beach and Cliff. Coast to coast, magnificent stuff from Wells Cathedral School. But unfortunately, Beach and Cliff respond in kind and race away to score. Lithell has it, and at half-time, it's a big scoreline for Wells Cathedral School to come back from, Tom.
Yeah, that was just absolute gaff. Pure pace there.
Pure pace kills in the game of sevens, and at half-time, it's a big scoreline for Beach and Cliff, who have really woken up in this tournament. They scored 34 in their opening game, and they've matched 31 in just half a sevens fixture. 7 minutes still to come. Can Wells Cathedral School respond? We'll wait and see. Second half to come. Wells Cathedral School are well and truly in the mud. They trail by 31 unanswered points to a talented Beach and Cliff side looking to all but confirm their place in the Turner Cup here at the Bristol Grammar School Sevens. Flicked out the back door. They are having some fun now, Beach and Cliff. What a try this will be. Warren makes great yards. Still Warren finds the offload. Saxon Hawkins is over for Beach and Cliff. Try the tournament contender, number 3 in this game already from them. What a score that is. That's a remarkable try and a wonderful start to the second half here at the Bristol Grammar School Sevens for Beach-and-Cliff. Lifted off the deck, flicked out the back door, a score that had everything. Nice footwork through the first defender, stepped through the second and the third, and the fourth as well. Takes a fifth man to bring him down, and then man who got the move started, Saxon Hawkins, back to his feet to finish it off. A contestable kick as well, and claimed off the kickoff. A real battle there. I think in the end it's Collegiate who has it. Does really well for Wells Cathedral School. Interception, and away go Beach-and-Cliff again. This time Tom Della. Well read by Della. Wells Cathedral School set a little bit too wide. It's well, it's getting a bit messy here. Beach-and-Cliff look threatening. They look dangerous. They've got Pangborn left to likely decide the group, depending on the result over on pitch 2. It could come down to the final game in this pool, or it could be Beach-and-Cliff through to the cup regardless.
Back off Beach-and-Cliff!
Depends about the result currently ongoing on RE2. Beach-and-Cliff have it back from the kickoff again. This time it's better defence from Wells Cathedral School to usher them back, but now they'll look to turn it on. Bit of space out wide. Just shifting through the gears and through the defenders. Tom Della again lifts it off the deck. And now there's a man over, and it could be a second try for Hawkins. Hawkins brought down short, lifts it off the deck. Good work from Hellier in defence, but it's knocked on, so it will be a scrum for Wells Cathedral School.
Just hit me.
So, scrum then for Beach-and-Cliff.
Crouch! Bind!
Wheeler with the feed.
Set!
They call him DJ Wheeler on the team sheet.
Ball's out, that's fine, it's been hooked out by Bruton.
Unfortunate, stolen away, and now Ralph Warner puts in the fend and puts down his man. Eventually dragged to deck by Beach-and-Cliff, but that's a great carry to get them out of trouble. One right on the line, it's Wheeler making the shot. And then Beach-and-Cliff back to their feet to counter-ruck, and Wheeler's stolen it again, and it's whipped over the top, but it's just beyond the outstretched arm of Charlie Frost.
It's out there. Wells ball.
So it will be a line out for Wells Cathedral School. 3 minutes left to go in this second half. Beach-and-Cliff up by 45 unanswered points. What a performance by them. And if this is the game that confirms their place in the Turner Cup here at the Bristol Grammar School Sevens, then, well, so be it. I think they've earned their place.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Who knows how this group will unfold, given the game ongoing on RE2. Could still be a chance to make it into the Limitless Cup, the Limitless Plate, sorry, for Wells Cathedral School. For now, it's Wells Cathedral School again, playing out defence. It's another big handoff to break the line from Warner.
No!
What a workhorse he's been, the Lambs player. Hellier takes on two defenders and wins the penalty. 2 over the ball for Wells Cathedral School. Clark. Warner. Shock puts in the fend again to bust through the first defender, but no advantage, so a penalty.
High tackle.
So it will be a tap from just inside their own 10-metre. Hellier again takes on Beach-and-Cliff. It's dragged down this time by one man, but Warner, well, he's caught before he can give the ball by Scott Van Dam. And a penalty again against Beach-and-Cliff, in at the side this time. Patrick Wright penalised. Tap from Ralph Warner. Hellier. Excellent line by Clark, but it's been put down. Well, not sure what happened there, but there was no rucks. There's no ruck, so Hellier was onside. Warner with a good take. shrugs off another man, but Beachincliffe over the ball, then they're off their feet. So instead it's whipped away by Sheridan and Clark. Hellier. Now they straighten up. There's a nice little show and go from Angus Stretton-Poor.
That's fine.
Contest over the ball, won by Beachincliffe, and they find a pass out wide. Little chip in behind now. But what a regather that is by Stratton-Poor. Just weaving away from defenders as well. Hellier. Beachincliffe drive through the breakdown, illegally so, and right at the end of this game, the wheels have come off a touch.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds to go. One more opportunity perhaps for Wells Cathedral School to get on the board against this talented Beachincliffe side. Direct running, but stripped into contact. Beachincliffe have it again through Patrick Wright, who lifts it off the deck. Ball back on the inside. There's a bit of space now opening up. And it is a score for Charlie Frost to seal the game and seal a well-earned victory.
Lovely time, boys. Kick ends it.
Time up for Beachincliffe. 52-0. What a performance. The first half where they completely blew Wells Cathedral School away, who were reeling from their opening loss to Pangborn, but that's a huge result for Beachincliffe, who are early tournament contenders. Certainly the best performance of any side we've seen so far here at the Bristol Grammar School Sevens. Well, we're coming towards the business end of the group stages now, but there's still one more fixture to come from the second round before Bristol Grammar School take on Clifton High School. First, it's Prior Park College taking on Cathedral School Llandaff.
Here we go, come in, just quickly. Don't get layers on, I know you're hot. Layers on, food on.
Kick-off, and it's Cathedral School Llandaff who hit it deep. Prior Park have to work their way out of defence. But as we've seen already today, the Cathedral School Llandaff can be really solid defensively, and it's been put down by Prior Park. Knock-on advantage in the 22. Dangerous already. Llandaff looking for the switch. Instead, it's the show and go. Over the ball go Prior Park. But it's still Cathedral School Llandaff in possession. That's a little loose. So Edward Robert Straw gets out his dustpan and brush. Over the ball they go. First man stolen. Chance for Prior Park then to break instead. Nice show and go, and they're through the line and in behind, and surely now they'll go all the way.
My toes, I can't even feel my toe properly.
What a start for Pryor Park in this game. They've broken out of their own 22. Couple of turnovers. First it was Llandaff who won it back, but they couldn't convert. So Pryor Park dot down for the first score of the game. Well, there's the kickoff, and it's come Pryor Park's way. But unfortunately, a knock on there spares Cathedral School Llandaff's blushes for the moment. Well, of course, it was a defeat to Clifton College in their opening game, but a good encounter between two talented sides. 21-14 it ended. On the other hand,
stay on side 9.
it was Pryor Park in action on pitch 2. They drew with Mount Kelly by 2 tries apiece. So a place in the limitless plate, still very much on the line, but also a place in the cup for Pryor Park. If they can claim victory here, and they could be in for their second. Clinical stuff from Pryor Park. Well, I'm delighted to be joined by Enzo from the Pryor Park side, and well, you've gone up 2 tries here. Great start against Cathedral School Llandaff, but tell me more about the game on RE2. The big win against the big draw, sorry, against Mount Kelly, and it is a big draw. That's 2 talented sides. How'd it go?
Really unlucky first half. We really let ourselves down in the first half, but second half, really did make a big comeback. Showed a lot of heart. Showed a lot of heart in the second half. First half didn't really exactly go away, but I think a draw was well deserved.
Jordan Ifil, an under-16 with Bath, who got that second try. But from the restart, a free kick for Cathedral School Llandaff, and it's Cameron Hughes of the UR7s who hands it off, and a great acceleration and change of pace to have Pryor Park back-pedalling. Both sides looking for their first win of the competition. Pryor Park do have points on the board, but it's Hughes now for Llandaff, looking to break down the defence, and then another good carry and a good offload too, and now they're in behind. The ball's gone backwards. Hughes sweeps it up. Egan's there. Egan playing 9. Atwood hands it off. Could be a bit of open space out wide. The final pass is forward. It's an advantage for Pryor Park, and I think they'll take the scrum. Well, Enzo, good bit of defence from Pryor Park there, but Cathedral School Llandaff very much still in the game.
Yeah, really good carries from Pryor. Good defence as well to get back from that break.
And they did just about turn it over.
Okay, we good?
Well, looking at this this Pryor Park team sheet, you've nicely brought up to us, Enzo. It's a very young side, a lot of under-16s in the squad.
Yeah, our year belows went undefeated this season. There's a lot of talent there, so that's why a lot of them got brought up for our 7th team.
Exciting times, and it's Pryor Park with a scrum deep in their own red zone, but they've broken out excellently well. And now driving over the 10-metre, Will Hardwick-Adams. But it's stripped to the contact, and now Llandaff can respond. They still trail by 2, but it's another loose pass. Good carry, bumping off the defenders.
Onside there, Pryor, well done.
Hughes, Egan, Atwood. Takes it to the line, little offload, but it'll fall for Pryor Park, and they've got an advantage for the knock-on as well. Into contact goes Hardwick-Adams again. Now a little dart down the short side, and it could open up here. Back on the inside from Goima, the captain. And then just through the hands from Hardwick Adams' pass. And the co-captain, Josh Wake, puts it down. But Enzo Prior Park looked dangerous in the transition.
Yeah, I think we've really worked our way into this game. Last game was like a bit of pre-game jitters, you know, not really like playing to like our full confidence. But I think this game, everyone's playing with quite a bit of confidence, playing really like aggressively, and our hands are quite good.
There we go, ball is out.
But that scrum has gone Clandaf's way. Hughes misses out Egan, finds Atwood out wide, and he'll chip it in behind. And the race is on again. Back goes Wake, the co-captain. But the tackle comes in from Atwood to put him down. Wake gets the offload away. And then stepping back against the grain through the defenders, putting 2 men to deck. Great footwork. Prior Park with plenty of space out wide now if they can use it. Inside and out, but great cover from Daffyd Hewlett of the Welsh Academicals. Prior Park now in that wide channel, putting in the fend, brushing off the defenders and racing away, surely for a 3rd score. Great patience from Prior Park, and
that'll be half.
Mike Baxter's side at half-time, lead by 3 tries now. And it's a score from Will Winterflood. Enzo, what a first half performance this has been from Prior Park.
Yeah, really good first half, I would say. We've played really consistently. We haven't really let ourselves down offensively or defensively. Made some clutch defensive plays and some really good offensive ability shown.
Well, a victory here, and it's a straight shootout with Clifton College for a place in the cup competition between Prior Park and the other side in blue and white here at the Bristol Grammar Sevens. It's the final try of the first half, 12 on 12, and it's Winterflood who broke away. And that means at half-time here, in Prior Park's first outing on the live stream, they've looked impressive and they're up by 3 tries. Second half to come. Enzo from Prior Park still alongside me.
Yeah.
And, well, talk to us about the head of rugby, coach today, Mike Baxter, and what influence he has on this side.
Mike Baxter, really good coach. I joined Prior recently, but even from my past experience playing Prior as a downside student before, Michael Baxter's always been an amazing coach, always been able to like show his team what it means to win, and his strategies do often seem to work.
Everything back,
well, that downside team that beat Clifton High School by 19-17 in their first game, they will be live here on pitch 1 in the final round of group games when they take on Bristol Grammar School at 20-2. For now though, bright start from Collegiate School Clondaff, and Hughes kicks it in behind. Daffyd Hewlett on the chase, but first half try scorer looking to get on the outside of him, Jordan Ifil. And then back the other way they come. And now it could open up for Prior Park. And now it's a foot race. And it's a foot race that Joe Brickell will win. Perfect start to the second half for Prior Park. Exactly what you were hoping to see from kickoff, Enzo.
Yeah, really good play. We work back defensively, and Joe Brickell, as you can see, really consistent player. He scored, I think, 7 in the last tournament we played, and yeah, showing his ability again today.
Bit of a utility back, according to the coach's information, but a great finish there. Had the legs to get on the outside of Dylan Cretan. Part of the two great British sailors in this Cathedral School Llandaff side, himself and Edward Robert Straw.
Go.
Great multi-sport athletes, good to see at this level. Brickell had the wheels there to score for Prior Park, who may have taken this game beyond Cathedral School Llandaff if they can't respond soon. Here comes kickoff, high into the overcast sky here at Clevedon Road, home of the Bristol Grammar School. But it's been swept up by Llandaff through the hands of Cretan, and now they're backpedaling. Great acceleration from Robert Straw, but he's dragged down inside the try area, and that means it'll be a scrum on the 5 for Prior Park. That's really great hustle in defence, Enzo.
Yeah, really good defensive play, really good pressure we put on them.
Despite the big scoreline, Prior Park not letting anything slip here, and they're looking like serious group contenders with that final game against Clifton College still to come, and a place in the Turner Cup on the line here at the Bristol Grammar School Sevens. It's their scrum, and it's cleanly won. Down the short side they go, one-on-one, bursting through the tackle. Prior Park have another.
That's 2 for Joe Brickell this game, I think.
Well, Joe Brickell with his second try of the second half, taking a more direct route this time. One-on-one on that left-hand tram line. And Prior Park have sealed this game with a few minutes still to play. Well, unfortunately, the group decider will be over on pitch 2 when Clifton College take on Cathedral School Llandaff, unless Mount Kelly can beat them, and then that game against this Cathedral School Llandaff side at 1:20 is all important, but we'll have to wait and see. It looks like Mount Kelly may have opened up the scoring over on RE2. 3 teams in this pool who play in blue and white.
All play on, all play on.
But that from the kickoff has been untouched by either side. But look at the physicality, just driving into touch there. So a Llandaff line out it is.
Line out.
Really good defense from Llandaff there.
Please, boys, gap either side of me.
Llandaff did really well. They're under a bit of pressure there from Prior Park.
Are you ready?
Well, we're racing towards the conclusion of the group stages, of course. There's still another game before we reach that point. It's Bristol Grammar School's second game of their own tournament. After their victory against Collegiate, they take on Clifton High School. And then we're into the group deciders. The King's School Worcester looking for their second win of the competition. Then King's School Bruton are on against Wealth Cathedral School again. And then Mount Kelly from this pool will be hoping to perhaps secure themselves a place in the cup, depending on results elsewhere. And then the Grammar School's final game against Downside. Well, that's a scuffed clearance kick, and it's eventually going to fall for Prior Park. And wide they go, and look how simple they make it look.
No try.
And when you, oh, no try given though.
No try. 22.
I was just looking to get my bearings there, Enzo, and Prior Park whipped it from left to right, but no score. Good defence again from Llandaff.
Yeah, good defence, but not too sure what Winterflood was doing, since I thought he had that try pretty taken.
So a chance for Cathedral School Llandaff to clear. Hughes gets a hold of it and finds halfway. But back come Prior Park. Good acceleration to race away from the first defender and slip off the second tackle. Lifted over the top to Anderton. And nice footwork back on the inside from Hardwick Adams. Still Hardwick Adams looking for support.
No.
Theo Hull piles in, but the penalty has already gone the way of Prior Park. Quick tap. Not 10, second advantage, but I'm not sure they'll need it. Hull driving over. He's still a few inches short. Surely the try must come now. Bustling through 2 defenders. Eventually Prior Park get it down. And right at the end of this impressive performance, they do have another score. Kick to come. But Pryor Park have really made a statement here. I can't wait to hear about the result over on pitch 2 between Mount Kelly and Clifton College, because it could come down to points difference in this pool if both sides can get a victory in their second game, as Pryor Park so clearly have done here. Enzo, great performance overall.
Yeah, absolutely dominant game from Pryor, both offensively and defensively. Landaf did play well defensively, of course, but I think Pryor just were really dominant in attack.
Comes down to field possession. Perhaps the whole game has been played in Llandaff territory.
Yeah.
Kick-off. Up goes Hughes. Well met in defence, but Llandaff do keep a hold of it. Looking to wind one up, and instead they take contact, lifted off the deck. Hughes finds the pass, and now they have players over down the left. Here's Hewlett. Daffyd Hewitt burst through the contact, then the little goose step. Away goes Hewitt. There's cover for Pryor Park. Over the ball they go, but they can't get a hold of it. Good counter ruck.
Good, well done.
Eventually Robert Straw gets it out of there, but then the follow-up from Pryor Park to drive
now, Pryor, well done.
Llandaff back even further. Hughes finds Fournier, who puts in the handoff. Flicks it out the back as well, and then spilt.
Now, advantage, time's up.
And Pryor Park have it back in overtime. So with no advantage coming, that will bring an end to the contest. And Pryor Park with a statement victory in their second game. A draw with Mount Kelly in their opener is followed up by a big win against Cathedral School Llandaff, who, while depleted perhaps following their performances on Friday night, are not a side to be taken lightly. Enzo, that's a great performance.
Yeah, really good performance from Pryor, 2 tries from Joe Brickell, and overall just really good play from the team. Hopefully we can do the same against Clifton College next game, if all things go well.
Well, it sets up the final game of the pool nicely, depending on the result over on RE2. As we've said, Mount Kelly, I think, are on top over the far side against Clifton College, so it may come down to points difference in this pool, which we love to see. Next game live for you on pitch 1. It's the host, Bristol Grammar School, looking for their second win against a Clifton High School side who were only defeated by downside by just a single margin of 1 missed kick. Heartbreaking stuff for Clifton High School, but they're taking on the Grammar School next. Enzo, thanks for joining us for this one.
Yeah, thank you.
And we'd love to have you back the next time Pryor Park are in action. Short moments time though, it'll be the hosts looking for their second win here at the Bristol Grammar School Sevens.
Gone on the floor there. Scrum down. Clifton high ball.
Well, I've dug out the home side's team sheet just in time for them to knock it on. And Clifton High School with a huge opportunity in what is an absolutely delightful kit, it must be said.
Set.
Playing from left to right, Clifton High School against the host with a scrum in a dangerous area for them. They were beaten by downside by just 2 points. A great performance in that first game. The hosts, though, have turned it over from the scrum, and it's a penalty advantage as well. High tackle from Charlie Bowen. But darting down the short side. Great stuff from Alex Cleary. Try scorer in the first game, and he'll open things up in the second. And the final game of our second round of pool fixtures here, the Grammar School have got their first try, and they'll be racing towards a place in the Turner Cup with a group decider perhaps against Downside in the final fixture. Well, this is just quick thinking from Cleary. Darting down the blind side, racing away.
Let's go.
Great acceleration. And a kick-off from the Grammar School. Cleanly taken by Drew. Or by Bowen this time. But then good line speed for the Grammar School again. Again, they're piling on the pressure. Tackle made on the 9 there, and then an attempted interception. So finally advantage for Clifton High School, but just knock-on advantage. Bowen wrapped up, gets the offload away. Ball back inside from Walmsley. And now it might open up. The last pass is just to ground, so they'll have to retreat again. In the end, they'll settle for a scrum. So a scrum in a dangerous area for Clifton High School, who train at Coombe Dingle in the north of the city.
Crouch!
But it will be their scrum to feed.
Let's go again.
Over on pitch 2, I think it's Mount Kelly, who is still taking on Clifton College. Soon to be a game between Collegiate and Downside, which is important for the outcome of the group, because a victory for Collegiate would open things up. But another scrum turnover for Bristol Grammar School in the meantime. And Clifton High School are under pressure here. Missed pass, almost an interception, surely a penalty, and perhaps a yellow card. I think he's lucky to get away with that one, because it was all but certainly a try. Tap penalty, driven in by Groves. There's the offload into the path of Tripser, who gets the pass away. Little show and go from Clayton Jones. Offload off the deck, almost through. There's a player down for Clifton High School. Doesn't look comfortable at all.
Last time, man.
So indeed, it's the right decision to stop the play, but thankfully there is some movement finally. It will be a scrum for Clifton High School when we come back.
Stay there for me. Get hat.
I think it's just a connection with the head there, of course, and the mandate is clear to stop the game. So we'll have a short break in play. So as we said, the final round of pool fixtures, it's Bristol Schools looking for their second win of the competition. They take on the King's School Worcester. Then Wells Cathedral School, still searching for their first win, will take on King's School Bruton. Cathedral School Llandaff in a similar boat at 20+1 will take on Mount Kelly, and then the final game, it's the host back in action against Downside in what could well be the group decider. Looking at it group by group with the information we have so far, at the moment the King's School Worcester, with 2 wins from 2, are looking to secure their place in the Cup with a victory over Bristol Schools.
Knock on by BGS, scrum Clifton High.
A remarkable result for the King's School Worcester. They put 47 points on Bath. They're the standout team in that pool. As Clifton High School look to exit. Ball goes backwards, but the pressure's being piled on. Ball back on the inside, and finally a clearance, and well, there's plenty of height on that one. Taken by Cleary, the try scorer. Look at the acceleration and the footwork. Cleary's on the outside. One man to beat, chips it in behind. Now the race is on, but it's the dead ball, the winner. So we'll come back for a scrum on the 5 for Clifton High School.
Scrum 5, Clifton High ball.
Scrum to come from Clifton High School, a bit of deja vu, back where we were a few phases ago. Still looking to cleanly exit from outside their 22. They grabbed 2 tries against, or 3 tries, sorry, against Downside in the opening game. But it's another scrum that Bristol Grammar School turn over, and if they can find the short side here, surely they'll score, but it's real messy in there. So instead they play away. Oh, back down the short side they go. Good movement from Allard, and then lifted off the deck. Surely they've got numbers here for a second. Finally, they slide into the corner. It's not a score for the ages, but it's good hustle from the Grammar School. Keeping the ball alive, finding the space wherever they could, and Clifton High School have been well contained as of this game so far. Short from the kick. As we have another look at things here, Allard just changes the direction, and suddenly there's 3 or 4 Grammar School players in the vicinity. Slipping off the tackles, flicked out the back, always backwards. Final offload from Harry Clark. And then into the corner go the Grammar School again. And Clifton High School look a little bit downhearted, but they're certainly still in the game in this first half. The bag 17 against downside. So they still have enough in the tank to turn this over as Collegiate go racing away to open the scoring against downside over on RE2, as you can see in the background there. Clifton High School moving laterally. Moore finds an offload. Holland Smith. Over the ball they go. Still contained inside there. 22. Looking a little bit bereft of options now, but that's a good carry from Bowen, who looks key for the high school so far. Nice footwork. Then a show and go, well read by Drew, and over the ball they go. Turnover for the Grammar School by the skipper Groves, who puts in the big don't argue and bumps off another. It's back in the hands of Drew. Finds the offload, surely a try for Ollie Allard. He'll saunter under the sticks unopposed. But Jack Groves of the Lambs was the creator there. And on the stroke of half-time, the Grammar School have a third. Allard to add his own extras. Indeed he does. 19 unanswered points, the scoreline in the first half. Bristol Grammar School on the road to their second win of the competition, with a big game against Downside to confirm their place in the Turners' Cup later on this afternoon. Here's the run from Groves. Drew, 2 tries in the first game, found a good offload. Allard scores, second half in just a few moments. Well, Collegiate are in the lead over on pitch 2. Keeping my eye on things, as that result might all but confirm the Grammar School's place in the Cup. Straight into the semi-final stages, and it gives them a bigger rest as well before their next game. Knocked on from the kickoff. Good start for the Grammar School here. offload, and right down the tight tram line goes Drew. Inches away from the touchline, found a bit of space. And the Grammar School now, well, they've put the ball down there, but it's only backwards from Clayton Jones, who clips it over the top. Regathered by Bowen. And there's an offload from Reed to keep it alive. Walmsley back inside. Nice little 2-on-1 they've worked there. But hustle from Clayton Jones, and he has the ball back. Drew finds the offload as well. Flicked out the back door by Groves. And now it's a race to the corner that the Grammar School will win. Wonderful offload by the captain, Jake Groves. What a tournament he's having. And the Grammar School have 4. And they draw first blood in the second half. Beautiful offload from the Lamb. The Lambs, of course, being a selection of the finest schoolboy rugby players, not necessarily associated with an academy side. A good pace as well to finish in the corner from Harry Clark. Kickoff to come from the Grammar School. Deeper this time, just shy of the 22. A nice footwork, great carry from the high school. Lovely show and go as well. Into the path of Sol Walmsley, who puts it back on the inside of Bowen. Great work from Charlie Bowen there. Now to the short side they go. There's the handoff. And then offload back on the inside. This is better from the high school. And then direct from Reed. Well, Henry Henkelman does well there to get it away and find an offload, and then kicked in behind by Holland Smith. But regathered by Cleary, who has the wheels to beat the first defender. And now it's a 3-on-2 with a little show and go. Might be enough for Bristol Grammar School to go the full length. Johnson eventually his interception. So the high school look to rebuild. Bowen. The Grammar School are numbers up. Tackle off the ball though, so a penalty.
Tackle off the ball.
Fair enough from Seb Cronin-Tamil. He retreats back 10 yards. Kick for touch. First of the day. That's found touch at least on the live stream if it does make it. But again, it's short of the touchline. Broken field of Bristol Grammar. Draw and give to find Johnston. Show and go on the inside to open up the space. And now Blackman down the right-hand side. Cuts in, brought down, over the ball. Goes Bowen again, who's everywhere for the high school, and he takes the tap as well. Nice footwork and the draw and give. What a game Bowen's having. Final pass just goes to floor. So it's a knock-on.
Knock-on there. Scrum down. Bristol Grammar.
And Clifton High School cough up possession.
Marking halfway. 2 minutes 40.
Well, there's been a bit of a lack of tight contests so far in this early stage of the group games. You would hope that things might open up a little bit in the group deciders that follow. The next 4 games live for you after this one on pitch 1 will decide the fate of the group stages, with only the top side from each group going through the Turner Cup. Second place consigned to the Limitless Plate, and then there is a bowl and shield underneath as well, so rugby for all this afternoon. We start with the bowl semi-finals after lunch, but for now it's the hosts on halfway with a scrum, free kick, and there's the tap. The Clifton High School need to get their defences in order because Cleary carries into contact.
The knock-on in the tackle by Clifton High. Knock-on advantage.
Just a knock-on from the tackle. A swarm of Clifton High School players there looking to turn it over. Another scrum, just a few yards further in field.
Crouch! Bind!
Penalty this time, second early shove in the quick succession. Lifted over the top, lovely offload. In comes the handoff as well, brushing off the defenders. Felix Bending scores for the Grammar School on this occasion. The coaching staff will be pleased with the variety of scorers. Ben Scott in charge of the Sevens setup this afternoon. And the kick to boot from Johnston, so Bristol Grammar School break the 30-point mark in a game that they were certainly favourites for. Collegiate have bagged another against Downside over on the far side, so this pool could very much be over and the Grammar School could be in top. This will be the final play. Callum Johnston with the kickoff.
Let's go, Sex.
Seb Cronin Temmel looked keen to take that one, but the fly half has his orders, so Johnston chips it down range. And now here come Clifton High School. Can they finish with a flurry? It's again a lovely winding run to open up the space from Bowen, who gets it back on the inside. Oh, this time it's Oscar Moore who finds the offload. Over the top, interception, little show and go, and now the Grammar School could be away. Ben Gracie will seal it. Second try of the Bristol Grammar Sevens for Gracie.
That's time, boys. After the kick, it's time.
As the referee says, that's time. Johnston retreats back to take the kick. Johnston slots it cleanly, so final score 38-0 to the Grammar School. What a game. The Ben Scott side. Ian Thomas, Director of Rugby, will be happy with that one. And that all but confirms their place in the Cup competition, with just Downside yet to play, who currently trail on RE2 to Collegiate. That also brings an end to the second round of pool fixtures, which means we're into the deciding games. And we'll bring you all the standings as we hear them. Live here with Next Gen 15 at the Bristol Grammar Sevens. We'll be back in just 5 minutes' time. There's the first kick-off. Thankfully, nothing much to shout about. It'll be a free kick for Bristol Schools. Kings Worcester 2 from 2 in this pool. Very much the strongest side in the competition after dismantling Kezar. The Bristol Schools are looking for their second win of the competition and perhaps a place in the cup if they can really hand it to Kings Worcester here. But Dodson's great run has got them in a promising position. It's just a little lackadaisical there. It's latched upon by Worcester, who have control again. Big miss pass. Some tired legs already out there. There's the big handoff, and that has them in behind. And Hempelstall, in the end, has made that run look very simple. He's come a long way, the Worcester man. The Johnny Mason side takes a very early lead here as they look to confirm their place in the cup competition. That Bath result, a real shock given their strong performance against this Bristol School side in the first game. 47-7 in favour of Worcester. They, on points difference, are miles ahead. Even if in the next game over on pitch 2, Kezar can get a win, they're very unlikely to overtake Worcester on points difference, even if they suffered a defeat here to Bristol Schools. But that's not looking likely for now.
Be onside when you're ready.
Kick-off to come. It's again short from Yip. So another opportunity for Bristol Schools. They take their time this time. Declan Patrick. Here's Chilcott. Back on the inside to find Conroy. And then great line speed from Worcester, who looked to strip the ball in the tackle. But
tackle, well done. Onside,
they've
boys.
made it to floor.
Boys, ball is out, ball is out.
Bristol Schools. Oh, lovely show and go. Dodson's in behind again. Now there's a race on here. This could be the equaliser. Dodson gets away from one, but it's shepherded wide, importantly so, by Seth Essenhigh, to maybe deny them the extra points that will get them level. The Bristol Schools are on the board. And maybe we do have a game on here between the runaway favourites Worcester and Bristol Schools, who have grown into the competition. It was an excellent game last time out. Their second appearance on the main pitch here. They were dominant in that fixture. Racing away Dodson, great start of this game. His second breakaway this time. He's able to finish it off. Kicked high, taken cleanly by Mason. He's dragged down, over the ball go Bristol Schools, but Clark's driven off it. Spilt at first receiver. So another opportunity for Bristol Schools. We've received some great support today, as of course they attend a variety of schools, I should say, in the Bristol area, so drawing support from all corners of the city.
Crouch.
Big chance for them.
Bind.
Dodson with the feed.
Set. Hold it there.
Could see a snipe from him there.
Hey, let's get it in.
Declan Patrick stands behind the scrum, just feeding in the instructions.
Let's get it in.
Theo Dodson.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Dodsworth with the feed. Counter scrum by Worcester. Dodsworth does well to get it away, and indeed he does snipe down the blind side, taking on Yip and beating him. And Bristol Schools take a shock lead here against runaway group leaders Kings Worcester. And is this lifeline for Kezar, or indeed Kings Worcester? Well, Bristol Schools take the lead. Kings Worcester need a response. From kickoff, they were penned in to their own half. And then there's the full wind-up from Theo Dodsworth for him to just go the other way.
Just be onside, boys, be onside. When you're ready.
Kickoff to come, this time a bit deeper, into no man's land. But Yip whips it away for Kings Worcester, and now there's a bit of space out there for them to play with. Little goose step, finds the final pass to the widest player. Brought down well.
Good.
Tackle made by Liam Prosper. They go edge to edge, and now the big man puts his head down. Charlie Mason racing away, and he has the legs to see off Alfie Chilcott. Great finish. Great score from Mason. And Kings Worcester back ahead. Add the extras as well, right under the post. So there's a 4-point gap that opens up between the two sides. Well, Mason looked up and suddenly saw the space in front of him. Great acceleration to get on the inside of Clark. Good take off the kickoff though, in response from Waterman. Taken down. Kings Worcester over the ball, but not on the man. And they'll take it to the edge on second phase. Down goes Conroy, driven off the ball. Chilcott whips it wide. And then Waterman takes contact. Kings Worcester over the ball for a third time, and this time they've stolen it. Lifted off the deck, stepping inside and out, and breaking through. Waterman and Conroy bring down their man.
Off the body, play on.
A deflection has left it in Bristol's possession, but...
Time off, time off, time off.
I think that...
We'll restart with your with Bristol scrum.
Time off there is just for an injury, so it will be Bristol scrum when we restart. Good turnover from Worcester, and then good response from Bristol on the scramble defence.
They were in possession last, I believe. They were in possession. Whoever's in possession last will restart with scrum, okay?
I believe it was Bristol in possession.
Go with that. Okay. We'll just go with them. We'll just go with them. Sorry, boys. Okay, last play, boys.
Last play of the first half. Kings Worcester lead, but we're level on 2 tries apiece.
Okay.
Kings just in front from the successful conversion.
Crouch, bind, set.
Still time for Bristol Schools
play it
to get back ahead.
Reset. It did come out the side. Reset. Reset. Let's go, guys.
Well, we will have a reset at the scrum.
We'll reset it. We've called it. Crouch.
So victory here for Kings Worcester. They're through to the cup.
Hold it there. Play it, play it, play it, play it.
We'll go down to points difference if Bristol Schools can get back into the contest. And right before the half-time, Waterman's making great yards. He gets back to his feet again.
Now he's held, roll away, Kings.
And finally, he's wrapped up by Edwards.
Leave it, Kings.
Chilcott whips it away. Theo Dodsworth puts it in behind. Touched in flight, but Dodsworth is the closest man regardless on the turn, evading the first defender, and then the little hitch kick to get on the outside. Great work from Hawes. Hawes puts it back inside. Change of direction though from Essenhigh, and Essenhigh will race away for Kings Worcester's third. And he dots it down under pressure in the end from Conroy, but at half-time, Kings Worcester extend their lead, just as Bristol Schools were looking to get themselves back into the game. So it looks like there's no need for calculations. Kings Worcester through to the cup. And if Kezar can get a result over on RE2, they'll be through to the Limitless Plate. Bristol Schools have 7 minutes to save their tournament, and he hopes of them reaching the final and the higher echelons of this competition. Rest on the next 7 minutes. For now, though, Kings Worcester getting the job done. Good take off the kickoff from Kings Worcester, looking to seal their place in the Turner Cup against Bristol Schools here. Bristol Schools with faint hopes alive after their big win in the last game. But that loss in the opening fixture of the tournament to Kezar has put a bit of a spanner in the works. Bath will be certainly contenders in the plate if they can secure their victory over an RE2. But it's Worcester rolling here. And what a start to the second half. And what acceleration. And that's the opening score of the second half for Kings Worcester. And again, they've made it look rather simple. I believe it's Flynn Hatfield Brave who scored that. And we've seen better efforts at conversions today, but up by 24 to 10. I'm not sure how much they'll mind. Another kickoff to come from Kings Worcester, who are on top and have opened the scoring in the second half. Good take off the kickoff. Oh, lovely tap on as well from Chilcott. Great skills on show. They stay the same direction, and then look at the acceleration from Clark, almost away. Flips it off the deck. Worcester over the ball. Hempstead looking for a turnover. Instead, it's a pick and go from the breakdown, looking to find some space. Dodsworth chips it through and might win the race as well. It's a coming together between the players. Good contest, flicked out the back door. Stenner makes more yards in the carry. Worcester over the ball, but it will still come Bristol's way. Chilcott. Bit of space in the midfield, nice footwork, over goes Waterman, and Bristol Schools may be back in the game. Conversion to boot, so that really does narrow the gap. 17-24, couple of scores, and Bristol Schools are on top.
Your kick-off,
They
Bristol.
might be opening the door for Kezar, although the points difference is very much in Worcester's favour. They can't let their foot off the gas here, which one is hesitant to accuse them of because they're still in the lead. They've still scored 4 tries. But as things stand, it will be Kings Worcester through to the Cup and Kezar through to the plate. The Turner Cup and the Limitless plate, I should say. Waterman brings down his man. It's a good carry from the substitute, Alex Probert. Yep. Wider still. There's the switch. A missed pass beyond Yip. Chilcott's gone a bit high there, and I think he's going to lose the battle with his opposite man.
Roll, Bristol.
Yip. Beautiful shape on the pass. And now a 2-on-1.
Fine.
Nice hands, and it'll be a race out wide there that Kings Worcester will win. And then they take the foot off their gas as they close in on a 5th try. Elliot Hempenstall scores again for Kings Worcester. Well, back comes Alex Probert to add the extras. And Kings Worcester miss another conversion from right under the post. This time clattering off the grammar school crossbar.
.220.
Good patient play and a nice offload. And then Hempenstall just had the legs. Well, there's a bit of space left in behind by Bristol Schools, and it's been picked out by Probert. There will still be a line out for the Bristol Bay side.
Bristol line up, B10, please.
Well, up next, it's a shootout between Beach-and-Cliff and Pangborn over on
Let's
pitch
speed up,
2.
please guys, speed up.
It's a place in the Shield or the Bowl on the
ready?
line for King's School Bruton and Wells Cathedral School, who are both chasing their first win of the competition.
Lay on.
King's Bruton beaten by Pangborn by just a single point, and that's left things a little bit cut and dry in the second pool. Just bounces off the chest of Hempinstall, who hacks it away in frustration. So it'll be a turnover for Bristol Schools.
Knock on there, Bristol ball.
In Group C, things are a little bit spicier. Prior Park College and Mount Kelly, both level on 4 points apiece after a draw in their opening game.
Take a step.
We will see Mount Kelly in action against Cathedral School Llandaff, because Clifton College
scrum
were defeated by Mount Kelly over on pitch 2 earlier today. So that's a great fixture. It's going to come down to points difference. There's currently 6 points between them, with Prior Park on top. So Mount Kelly need a big win in their final game to make it to the cup. Nice switch in midfield for now, and nice footwork too. And Kings Worcester have a 6th try. And you feel they may not have been firing on full cylinders here, but Sam Edwards has us another score. And as we close in on the conclusion of this fixture, they've run away with things here in the end. Good fight from Bristol Schools, but Kings Worcester have had too much for them here today.
Ten seconds, we got enough for the kickoff. Be last play from the kickoff.
Oh, the weather's starting to look a little bit threatening
got
here.
Enough time to restart.
As Edwards switches on the inside and offers a threat of his own. Hoping to steer clear of the rain, as an excellent kickoff is well weighted but unfortunately spilled. So that will bring an end to the contest, and Kings Worcester have secured their place into the Turner Cup. They're the first side through to the higher end of this competition. I believe Bristol Schools will have to settle for a place in the Shield, the Tier 3 competition, depending on results elsewhere, but it's likely Kezar through to the plate. That's Group A done and dusted. Up next, it's Group B, where over on RE2 there's all to play for, on pitch 2, sorry, there's all to play for between the two group leaders, Pangborn and Beach-and-Cliff. And over here, it's a chance for two sides to notch up their first win of the competition. More sevens to come in just a few moments' time here at Bristol Grammar School. Final game of Group B, two sides looking for their first win of the competition, but they've both come so close. Beach-and-Cliff the dominant side in this group. They're looking to see off Pangborn and secure their place in the cup. But Kings Bruton here take on Wells Cathedral School. Kings Bruton beaten by Pangborn by a single point. In similar fashion, Wells Cathedral School defeated by Pangborn in a final play try that broke their hearts after they took the lead in that contest. So both sides looking for a response. It's King's Bruton with the free kick and the hot feet to get things started there. Excellent work by Angus Croft, and he's going to go all the way. What a score that is. Well, they call him the Whippet in the camp, and Greg Barrett's side have taken an early lead. Great run by Angus Croft. King's Bruton looking to confirm their place in the Shield, the final of which will be live streamed here on Pitch 1 just before the Cup, as the Cup and Plate run simultaneously. We'll be keeping a sharp eye on what's happening over on the far side, but for now, just take this in from Croft. One step off the left, and again, and then he just had the wheels to take on the Wells Cathedral School captain, Ralph Warner, who's ran himself into the ground so far. I think he's played every minute. The Wells Cathedral School, the Lamb, seriously impressive player. Kick-off though in the meantime from Henry Haggerty, the captain, knocked on, and Haggerty has it back, and the skipper hands it off to Frost. And great hands out wide, and now it might be on again for Wells Cathedral. Good covering by Clark, who's driven the King's Bruton man into touch, and now they've won it back. Great scramble defence. And Bailey with a good carry. Still going, Bailey. Here's Warner at 10. Kane wants the switch, does the show and go. He should have given it there, as the King's Bruton man had tracked him, but Kane with a good carry. Hellier bursting through the tackle, brought down by Haggerty. Warner chips it through and breaks through the line, and if it pops up for Warner, he will score. They've got a game on here. Wells Cathedral School equalise, and Warner has the chance to put them in front. There's certainly still things to play for here today, because that Shield, of course, will be live streamed here on the main pitch with the Bristol Grammar School Sevens. And equally, the semi-final is 20 minutes later, so a bit more rest for the sides than the bowl. The bowl semi-finals, our first game after the break. So Pangborn against Beach and Cliff over on pitch 2 to decide the Cup team to come out of Pool B. But here it's Wells Cathedral School with a kick-off. Well, he's picked out Haggerty, who carries into contact. Well, Hellier's making a mess of things there. It's a good carry in response by Wilson. And finally, Haggerty gets it away. The footwork comes out again. Excellent work from Croft. And Croft might go all the way to the corner. Croft inside and out. Gives one last send-off to Tiger Sherrod Isles and scores his second. Well, shades of Iron Robin back in his prime for Bayern Munich. You know he's going to cut in onto his left foot, but how do you stop him? You know that Croft's going to step off his left, but how do you deal with it? No one's found the answer so far in that Wells Cathedral team, because he scored his second try. Looks to add his own extras, but he's wide of the uprights. Here he is again. Just wonderful. He's got on the outside of 3 defenders there and evaded 2 in the chase as well. So the kickoff to come from Haggerty. Certainly contestable. Great chase. The 2-man shot comes in. Micklethwait there makes the shot, and then he's back to his feet. But it's still with Wells Cathedral School, who responded so well the last time they went behind. Hellier shrugs off one defender, little show and go, and then a hard line up through the centre, with Hellier still in support. You carry from Collegiate. Played away by Kane. Into contact again, just shy of the 10-metre from Angus Stretton-Poor. Kane of Somerset Hellier, Collegiate, there's one man out there, but over the ball goes the skipper, Henry Hegarty, who turns it over. Croft with the tap, this time he hands it off. Driven in by Frost, who lifts it off the deck, and now they're really rolling. Okay, more footwork from Croft. Frost might be in here, and indeed he is. Well, Ronald Frost has gone over in the 10 shirt, but he plays prop at 15s.
1 minute, mate.
His coach's info was he's born to play 10, forced to play prop, but he has scored right under the sticks here. And he'll look to add the extras as well. Indeed, he does slot it. This is as expected perhaps from Kings Bruton, who gave Beach and Cliff a good game, which is more than anyone else in this pool can say so far today. And they only lost to Pangborn by a single point. And before half-time, Henry Hegarty is in no rush to get things underway again. With about 30 seconds to go in this first half. It's down the throat of Ralph Warner. He plays it away.
Come back!
Backward, says the referee, so still a chance for Wells Cathedral School. Yorson with a strong carry, past the 22. Kane, Warner, show and go. Good shot comes in from Micklewake. Penalty goes against Kings Bruton, so they're on the retreat. Kane with the tap, options left and right, picks out the captain Warner, the Lamb.
Time is up! Time is up!
Time up for the first half, but still a chance for Wells Cathedral School to get on the board. Slip from Hellier, but he's back to his feet to drive through the contact. Well, they're well set here, Wells Cathedral. Warner. Miss pass. Misses everyone. Forward. And that will bring an end to the first half. Good performance from Kings Bruton so far, looking to secure their place in the Shield. Wells Cathedral School may well be confined to a bowl where, although they will fancy themselves in that competition, would much rather leave the group stage with a victory. However, at half-time they trail by 17-7. 7 minutes still to play in the final game of Group B here at the Bristol Grammar School Sevens, live with Next Gen 15. Kick-off in the second half. Kings Bruton with it. It bounces unkindly for Wells Cathedral School, but it pops up into the path of Edgar. Edgar still going there, draws a high tackle as well. What a fast start to the second half. It's a long old pass out to Hegarty, the captain again, from Frost, the first half try scorer. And here's Croft with his dangerous footwork. This time whips the miss pass into the path of Edgar again, who is denied entry into the 5 metre emphatically by Clark. But we're back for the penalty. They've got their foot on the throat here, Kings Bruton. And then the direct channel from Thomas Buck back towards Edgar. Missed opportunity for the side who still lead by 17-7. So placing the shield on the line for these two sides. One of these will finish third in the group. It's the game on pitch 2 that matters most for the cup competition. Beach and Clip the favourites against Pangborn. But here on the main pitch at the Bristol Grammar Sevens, it's an opportunity for Wells Cathedral School to clear their lines. That is a dangerous pass to take. It was thrown behind the outstretched arms of Tiger Sherrod-Arles and latched upon by Kings Bruton. And they do have a 4th score in the early stages of this second half. It was a clean enough line out, good pressure piled on by Kings Bruton, and Greg Barrett's side have another score. Frost looking to add the extras. Off target on this occasion. Well, this is unfortunate, but often in the game of sevens the line out can be a tricky one. Players not used to its functions and formalities. Just the pass just behind Sherrod-Arles as he looks to come around the corner.
Let's go.
Kings Bruton are the quickest to react. Kickoff, searches at Hellier, and it's spilled into touch, unfortunately. So Kings Bruton are not letting off at all in this second half.
Wells,
well, Wells do seem too strong a team to end up in the bowl. It must be said that they really fancy themselves in that competition, and the semi-final will be live here, first game after the break. But for now it's Kings Bruton back in possession, as they've often been in this game. Lateral running for the moment, but it might still work out for them here. Dragged down on the 10 metre, to the short side they go. Hellier shrugged off, bumping through the tackle goes the captain, Hegarty. What a score! He had no right to break through so many tackles there. Thunderous carry, and then once he was in behind, there was no stopping him. The Kings Bruton skippers on the score sheet, and they've sealed this game in the early stages of the second half.
No.
Well, this is perhaps a difficult watch for Dan Meehan, but a sign of how hard his side are working. Just a few tired legs there. Hellier gets all hold of his man and he shrugged off. There's the fend, and then
Right, well, let's get going, boys.
Power from Hegarty. No other word for it. And he'll kick off as well. And there's dark blue shirts underneath it. Tackle made and turnover as well from Edgar. Croft looking to get upon it. Knocked on. Chance in the transition for Wells Cathedral School. Penalty for a slap down. Ralph Warner wants ball in hand. Warner chips it in behind.
Touch!
And Warner will get there as well. But it will unfortunately just land for Wells, I was going to say. It was unfortunately going to roll into touch, and then the shape on the kick, it just curled into the corner. Warner got a hold of it, and that's an excellent score. We'll never try and predict the bounce of the ball.
No.
And as I said, thought it was going to roll into touch, thought Wells Cathedral School were going to be robbed of another opportunity, but instead they've dotted down in the corner. Kick-off to come from Wells Cathedral School as they make a couple of changes. Back onto the field comes Tiger Sherrod-Arles, and he'll take the kick-off. We'll hand it over instead to Will Kane, the Somerset under-18s fly half. The deep kick, and it's spilled. So a chance now as Hellier recollects. Ducks under the first tackle, bumps off the second. It's taken 3 men to bring him down. So there should be space somewhere on the field for Wells Cathedral School. Out the back door, lovely offload to keep it alive. Kane, Hellier. Finds another offload. 2-on-2, what can they create? Great read out wide in defence from Wilson.
Leave!
Kane poised at first receiver. Oh, Kane's all the way through. The tap tackle brings him down. Great work from his opposite number, Croft. Hegarty over the ball.
First,
the skipper steals it, but no, it's a reverse. So Kane with a quick tap instead. Wells still have it here. Almost interception. Surely a card.
Never back 10.
Yellow card.
Never back 10. Offside.
Well, in the closing stages here,
Offside,
Kings Bruton are down to 7. Could a couple of scores change the tide here? Hellier from 5 yards rolls over. And the Bath under-17 has scored for Wells Cathedral School. Well, a converted score might make things interesting. We may have just run out of time here. Kane clatters the uprights.
30 seconds.
30 seconds to go.
27.
And they still trail by 10.
27, 17.
Nope. Elliott took it all on himself here. Clattered through the captain, Hegarty. He gave the penalty away, but has had a pretty outstanding game for Kings Bruton overall. Will Kane to take the kick-off. Kane. Interesting connection from the kick. It falls kindly for Frost, who flicks it out the back door beautifully and frees Hegarty down the right-hand side. And that will seal it for Kings Bruton, who are through to a Shield semi-final. Outrageous from Ronald Frost.
This kick will end the game.
Perfectly weighted as well. There's another try for Hegarty. Converted to boot. Final score, 32-17. Kings Bruton through to the Shield. Wells Cathedral School consigned to the plate. And we'll find out soon enough who will be through to the Cup and the plate from this pool when we get the results from over on pitch 2, where either Beach and Cliff or Pangborn will top the group. But a good result for Kings Bruton, who have their first win of the competition. So, up next, our penultimate game from the pool stages. Cathedral School Clondaff searching for their first win. Mount Kelly currently sits second in the group, 6 points on points difference alone behind the group leaders, Prior Park. One of those two sides will be through. Prior Park take on Clifton College, looking for their second win and perhaps hoping to sneak in to the plate. Action from Pool C up next, live here from the Bristol Grammar School Sevens with NextGen15. Well, dark times indeed. The producers just come up to cover the cameras in our waterproof coating, which only means one thing, that rain may be on its way. For the moment it's holding off here, but it's Mount Kelly, undefeated in the pool stage, a draw with Prior Park. A victory in their second game over Clifton College means they are on the verges of a place in the Turner Cup here at the Bristol Grammar Sevens.
Going forward there, lads. That's forward.
But for now,
okay, it's a scrum.
They can do nothing but wait to hear about results elsewhere. They need a big win here against Cathedral School Clondaff to turn around the points difference against Prior Park. They trail on score difference alone by 6 points. They could do with Clifton College doing them a favour on pitch 2. For now, it's Cathedral School Clondaff with a scrum, but they haven't got possession, turned over. And here's Warren, whips it wide to Griffith Groves, who chips it through. Back goes Hughes to collect. But he's hunted down by Griffith Groves. He's in his own try area, driven almost in the touch. How on earth have Clondaff got out of there? Under a bucket load of pressure from Mount Kelly. They've done so well just to keep the ball alive, and now driven on by Sam Atwood.
Yeah, turnover's good.
Stolen, and this is the chance.
Turnover's good.
What a turnover. I think it's Rory Summers who's scored it, but he stripped it in contact there, and there was no one home for Cathedral School Clondaff.
In my line here.
So Mount Kelly are on the right track. They need as many points as they can muster, with Prior Park expected to defeat Clifton, perhaps over on pitch 2. The extras added as well.
You Mount Kelly? Yeah.
Well, this was the pressure they were under. They were camped in their 5, and then it was stripped on the deck. Textbook turnover. And Summers was the quickest to react from the pressure as well. Kickoff to come then as well from John Warren, who last time nipped it short and went to regather. This time he hangs it high.
It's not 10.
And it hasn't gone 10, so a chance for Clondaff. Tap and go from the halfway for Cathedral School Clondaff. Still looking for their first points of the competition after that early defeat to Clifton College by 21 points to 14. So here goes Fournier. He finds an offload. It's Reese, wider still, Hughes with the UR7s. Switch on the inside. Dragged down by the try scorer, Rory Summers. Nice offload back inside from Hughes. But Mount Kelly relentless in defence. They haven't allowed Clondaff more than a few yards inside their own half as of yet, but nice show and go from Hughes. Sweeper in place, makes the tackle. Over the ball go Mount Kelly again, but this time they're off their feet. Lumley denied. Reese plays 9, Hughes, Atwood, Fournier. Switch back on the inside, and that switch hasn't gone to plan, and it's been snaffled by Mount Kelly, lifted off the deck. Deflection off the offload, but it's a strong drive towards the line.
Tackle away, tackler.
Warren. Harrison, switch on the inside to the try scorer. Summers breaking through the contact, shrugging off Atwood, and scoring Mount Kelly second. Well, they defended so well just inside their own half, and they turned it over with great speed and precision. Clinical for Mount Kelly, second try.
Okay, let's go, please. Thank you.
And are they on their way to a place in the Turners Cup? Conversion to boot.
That's 3 minutes. Lads, water's off, please.
Well, the drizzle is starting to fall. Sky engulfed in grey here at Bristol Grammar School's facilities on Clevedon Road. That kick's not 10, so Clondaff again given the opportunity. Hughes with the tap, holds on to it but finds Fournier, who goes direct and puts in the fend.
Vantage, knock on.
Over the
knock
ball goes Warren.
Knock on only.
Just a knock on in the tackle, so Egan. Hughes.
Vantage over.
Atwood is caught, that ball is put down, but always backward, says the referee. Hughes at 9. Egan chips it in behind. Chase on here. Robert Straw is all over his man on the deck.
Release, lads. Release.
But it has come Mount Kelly's way. Little show and go to get on the inside of Atwood. Offload, switch, through they go. Lumley's away. Mount Kelly have a third. Takes his time to dot it down. But this is a remarkable game where Mount Kelly have spent mere moments in the Clondaff half, and yet they're 3 tries to the good.
1 minute, guys, okay? 1 minute.
Just a minute to go inside the first half. Mount Kelly are doing all they can to secure themselves a place in the Turner Cup here at the Bristol Grammar School Sevens. They'd certainly be contenders in the Limitless Plate.
Let's go, guys.
Well, it's another kickoff that doesn't go exactly to plan. This time it's into touch. But at least it's Clondaff possession slightly deeper into their half.
Come on. Here's your mark, guys. Here's your mark. Okay,
This is our penultimate game in the pool stages. Over on pitch 2, it's the Prior Park taking on Clifton College, and I think Clifton almost away for their first score of the game over on the secondary pitch. Stolen, but the numbers were not matched.
You've only got 2. They got 3. Numbers.
So it's going to be a free kick for Cathedral School Clondaff. Tapped by Hughes again. Atwood rolls on the inside, but he's held up.
The maul.
Maul is called. Mount Kelly looking to kill it here.
That's a half.
And indeed, they do end the first half by holding up the maul. And that means at the break, it's Mount Kelly up by 19 unanswered points to Cathedral School Clondaff, who may well be consigned to the bottom of this group. A place in the bowl is all on offer for them unless they can turn this around. Mount Kelly relying on Clifton College to do them a job over on pitch 2, but for now, they're doing all they can to confirm their place in the Turners Cup here at the Bristol Grammar School Sevens. Second half still to come. Mount Kelly in charge, and they're going to win the free kick as well at the start of this second half. In their game against Cathedral School Llandaff, they lead by 19 points. The Tavistock side are in control, certainly. But they're not in control of their own fate, as they trail on points scored to Prior Park in the standings coming into this game. So they need Clifton to hold off Prior Park to some degree, or score a couple more themselves.
Knock on only.
That's a knock on in the contact.
There. Knock on only. Okay.
It's still going to be possession with Mount Kelly.
Knock on. Yeah, it's white ball. First
who are so
right
close
back.
to a place
Okay.
in the Turner's Cup here at the Bristol Grammar School Sevens. So far,
Nice and
Beach
quick,
and
please.
Cliff have confirmed their place in that competition, alongside King's School Worcester.
Crouch.
Will Mount Kelly be aside in that semi-final?
Bind.
The Grammar
Set.
School as well, the hosts, may also
up,
make
lads.
up the fourth team in that, with one game to play against Downside. That's the final game of the group stages. For now, though, it's a nice little move off the scrum and great physicality
Knock
on
on
show again from Mount Kelly. Even if the ball goes bound, Rickard this time with the bump.
White ball.
I think that's what really defines this Mount Kelly team,
Yeah, let's go, lads. Come on.
is their physicality is on a slightly different level to Llandaff at the moment.
Bind up, guys.
Scrum for Mount Kelly.
Crouch.
Harrison with ball in hand.
Bind. Set.
Harrison, head up, finds the pass on the wraparound. Instead, they let it play wide. Little goose step and the fend. Round the corner they go. Race to the line with Egan, but Mount Kelly are going to score another. Bright start to the second half for the group leaders. It's another try for Ashton Griffith Groves. (24) in favour of Mount Kelly, with maybe two more to come. Wide this time, but a commanding lead. And their place in the Turners of Bristol Cup is almost confirmed.
Okay, time's off, guys. Time is off. Let's go, please.
Just found that edge and
Lads, make your change, please.
had the legs to finish it off.
Okay. Lads, time's back on.
Mount Kelly with the kick.
Yes, please.
Rickard under it.
Yes, please.
Well, again, this defence from Mount Kelly has been
Knock on.
superb, and
Knock on advantage.
they've turned it over. Knock on from Fournier. Spits out the back of the
Advantage
breakdown.
over.
Rickard finds the pass. Two dummies there to find the width in the end. A bit lateral from Mount Kelly. Tackle made.
Come back.
Good defence this time from Llandaff in response, who have won it and can attack on transition. But a penalty goes the other way.
Yep.
Quick tap. Mount Kelly off to the races again. Well, this game may be beyond Llandaff, but they're still scrambling in defence. Good offload from Fournier to find Egan. Egan racing down the right, chips it in behind. It just rolls away from him there and is claimed instead by Mount Kelly, who tap from the penalty deep inside their own half. Harrison did well to get back and collect, but it's loose ball again. Well, just brushing defenders aside there. Gifford Groves makes it look really comfortable. Ashton Gifford Groves will score yet another for Mount Kelly. And I can't imagine that their place in the cup is threatened any longer. This is a huge score against the Cathedral Llandaff side that did give Pangborn a game. That's not how things have unfolded here. That's a little bit too easy for Mount Kelly, and that's disappointing for Llandaff, who, of course, are off the back of that Sevens tournament on Friday evening in which they did so well, made it through to the Cup group in that competition. So you can excuse a few tired legs and a few rotated changes in the Sevens team they've brought today. Hughes, though, still looks bright, chips it in behind. Nice option, claimed well by Mount Kelly. Still looking to shift it here, still looking to play, still looking to break through the defence. Interception by Egan, who shows a clean pair of heels to his opposite man. Egan for the corner. What a covering tackle that is by Harrison. And he's up to steal it as well. Well, what a carry that is by the opening try scorer, Rory Summers, who nicked it after Harrison's tackle. And then it's cleared down range. There's a chase on here from Mount Kelly, but nice work to evade the first defender, but not the second from Llandaff, who are now under a world of pressure. Penalty and a bit of relief. Good work from Joe Rees to win the penalty. Egan. Mount Kelly still hassling. Here's Hughes. Fournier takes on his man. Takes on two of them and still manages to keep hold of possession. Egan at 9. Down the short side they go. Catches Mount Kelly unawares and chips it in behind. Egan gets the second touch and the third and will calmly dot down with the Cathedral Llandaff's first try of this game. What might that mean to the points differentiation between themselves and Prior Park? Who knows how crucial that try could be. For Llandaff, they'll remain in the basement of this pool, but they can take something into the bowl competition with the score here. And Egan, he's worked hard all day, deserved it.
Last play.
Final play of the penultimate pool stage fixture here. Cathedral School Llandaff have been defeated by Mount Kelly, but Mount Kelly know that points difference is so important because they're level with Prior Park on points at the moment after a draw between the two sides earlier on in the pool. They take on Clifton on pitch 2. We won't know that result until well after this fixture's concluded, so they need all the points they can get. One more try before the end of this half perhaps, and the end of their pool stage contest. Show and go, in behind again, looking for the switch, keeps a hold of it, puts in the fend. One man to beat. Will he get to the corner? Indeed he will. Mount Kelly will finish the fixture with another score and re-establish that 31-point difference, which will do wonders for their score. George Rickard will take the kick. He gets a hold of it, but it's shy of the uprights. Final score 36-5. in favour of Mount Kelly. And we'll know soon enough if that's enough to see them through to the Cup competition. It puts a lot of pressure on Prior Park over on pitch 2, who take on Clifton College. But it may well be Mount Kelly, the third side into the Turners Cup here at the Bristol Grammar Sevens. Here's that final score again. Nice show and go. Good deviation from Rickard, and then he just had the legs to see off the final two defenders. One more game to come in the group stages. The hosts back in action against Downside, looking to secure themselves a place in the Cup this afternoon. Final game of the pool stage for the host, Bristol Grammar. A big victory against Collegiate earlier on in the competition has set them up nicely for this one. They take on Downside for a place in the Turners Cup.
Tackle release. No hands, boys.
Downside
no hands.
defeated by 2 points in their opening game. And then a loss to Collegiate followed. So a slip up here.
Back foot.
They could spoil the party and knock Bristol Grammar out of the cup competition, but a win will secure them their place. And here goes Cronin Temmel, who chips it in behind the Lambs forward. And he's there in the chase as well, but slipping off the tackles.
Good. Release. Yellow.
Turnover. Great work from the grammar school. Johnston. That's a difficult pass to take, and it's been put down.
That's gone forward there. To scrum. Yellow ball.
And Pryor Park, his very own Enzo, back with us, formerly of Downside. Thanks for joining us for this one. As I dig your microphone out of the box, we're sheltering from the rain, or we're getting prepped to. But you must tell me how Pryor Park got on against Clifton College.
Currently, before I left, it was, I think, 4 tries to none before I left.
Well, that's going to make things very interesting when we calculate who goes through at the top of that group out of Mount Kelly and Pryor Park. Of course, Mount Kelly put 30 points on Kings of Cathedral School Clondaff, but it's Downside looking to open the scoring here against the host. Regathered fantastically well, and now the alarm bells are ringing for Bristol Grammar. Picked at the breakdown. But a penalty for the home side, and the biggest roar of the day so far. And here comes Johnston on the counter. Johnston through the hole. Downside are scrambling in that final pass. Well, forward is an understatement.
Run forward there, guys. Scrum. Yellow ball.
So Enzo, your former side in Downside, they've yet to get off the mark today, but this would be such a game to do it, wouldn't it, against the hosts?
Yeah, I mean,
guys.
Downside do have like a few good individuals. Hopefully they can show up a good score for this match.
Bind. Set.
We'll have to wait and see here. They do have a scrum in a promising position. Chipped in behind, hit late perhaps, was Luca Camilen. And then chipped through again, the pressure is on. Touchdown. Oh,
try is good.
Try given, well. This wasn't in the script. Downside take the lead. We'll have to have another look at that one because it looked like Bristol Grammar got back in good number and were able to touch it down. But let's have another look, shall we?
On my line.
We will get a replay of that once the conversion is attempted. Important in these games, as we've seen already. They've lost by close margins before. Camilen, who got it started, is off target. But Enzo, let's have another look at this opening try against the hosts.
I do believe it was Orson Greensmith that scored the try.
Sorry, time's off,
Well,
guys.
chip through from Camilen.
Time is off.
And then they just got there first. Excellent work from Flynn.
Okay, time's back on now. Have the ball, guys.
And indeed, the grammar school have missed it. And it's been touched down by Downside. Awesome Greensmith, great pick out, Enzo. Topped down. And this would be a bit of a turnaround because you imagine Collegiate will fancy themselves against Clifton High. But what a response this might be from the host. What a take off the kickoff. They're in behind already. Great scramble D from Downside. Penalty goes Grammar School's way. And I think a yellow card's coming too. Now that's unfortunate.
From here, please.
Kean Sims leaves the field. What a break that was by Will Clayton-Jones. And now Johnston. Cronin Temmel. Johnston put down, but always backwards. Well, of Kirsten there, Enzo. You've got to say that's a bit wasteful from the Bristol Grammar School.
Yeah, unfortunate. After a really good take off the kickoff.
Soccer's on for that.
Unfortunate after a really good take off the kickoff.
It was an excellent grab, but a pretty sizable scrum for the Grammar School. So let's see if they can make an impact here against Downside. They've been driven off for now. Slipping off the first tackle there.
Tackle release.
And the ball spits out for Downside again. And they do lead the Bristol Grammar School by 5 points. Chipped in behind, and now the race is on. But look at Cleary coming across with great pace to clean things up for the Grammar School, and then he steps inside. Alex Cleary's off to the races himself, stepping off the left this time, winding through. How on earth has he broken through the line so cleanly? What a finish. Not the first of the day for Alex Cleary. And he's got the Grammar School back on track in this final pool game. Enzo, what a finish.
What a finish. It shows some really good footwork to make it through, like at least 3-man, and then amazing finish.
Well, it started here. He's not even in shot in the kick chase. It's Johnston getting back for the Grammar School, and Cleary comes out of nowhere, wraps it up, and then beats 3, 4, 5 defenders. Downside, their lead has evaporated, and the Grammar School now in the ascendancy.
I really do wonder how Downside's going to cope without Kean Sims. He's been really good in defence recently.
And for the yellow.
Yellow card for Sims. And now it's the Grammar School's turn to apply some pressure. They've been good from the kickoff so far in this game. Callum Johnston will take it. And that's very contestable. There's a good contact in the air. It's loose on the deck. Knock on.
Just gone forward off 7 there.
It's given for the Grammar School. It's Luca Camien who's knocked it on.
Yellow back on.
Oh, good timing, Enzo, for Downside to get Kean Sims back on.
Yeah.
You think that, given the swing of the game, Enzo, they've got to keep out the Grammar School here.
Honestly, hopefully Kean can
5 metres, guys.
really show some help.
Hold the 5.
Johnston at 9. Finds the pass to Clayton Jones. Wider still to that creative menace, Ollie Allard, who's been great so far today. Johnston. Still wide they go. And now the hole opens up. Little stutter step. Ball in 2 hands to occupy the defenders. And there's the acceleration. And the Grammar School extend their advantage right at the end of the first half.
Where is that? Just to the left.
Well, they made that look easy, Enzo.
Honestly, a good bit of hands and footwork to take the lead before the end of the first half.
I mean, in the game of sevens, Enzo, how important is it to score right before the break?
Half time.
There you are, Bristol Grammar School back in front right before half time. Let's have another look at this score. Pretty simple hands, but then ball in 2 hands to occupy the defender's thoughts. No pass given there, the delay on it to drag in the last defender. And then they've just wrong-footed Downside there. Bristol Grammar School ahead. They've got 7 minutes to confirm their place in the Turners' Cup and consign Collegiate to the limitless plate, where they'll certainly be contenders. Final pool game of the Bristol Grammar Sevens has just 7 minutes remaining. Kickoff, big second half for Downside, still looking for their first points of the competition. Enzo from Prior Park alongside me, whose side may well be in the cup competition. It awaits some calculations for point score, but a bright start for Downside in this one as they're in behind. Across comes Johnston, what a tackle!
Ball's in touch.
Amazing defense to tackle him into touch there.
It's pretty special from Callum Johnson, who's in year 11, one of the youngest players in this grammar school side. There's the big fend from the captain Grove, who's in the Lambs. And then a nice offload from Drew, and now Grove is back with it. Picks out Drew again, working in tandem. Lofts it again to Grove, who regathers and just about stays in field. Ball is out, Downside contend with it, but not through the gates. Johnson with the tap. Now it might open up for the host again. Bending, puts in the fend, and is through. The grammar school have another. Downside down by 2 tries, and their bright start to the game, Enzo, has faded away.
Yeah, really good start for Downside, but I think they've just let it slip a bit. But honestly, BGS have really not taken lightly to that first try, and they're honestly playing amazing right now.
Grammar School have turned up on home turf, and they are playing fantastically well. Just wide from Johnston, but a great game. Considering his junior position in the squad, certainly as a year 11. Some excellent hands as well from Cronin Temmel. And then the nice show and go. Rugo's bending. Well, Enzo, we're looking ahead to the last stage of the competition. The cup places have been decided. Beach and Cliff, Kings, Worcester, Bristol Grammar School it seems, and then one of Prior Park and Mount Kelly. Who do you fancy in the last stages of this competition?
Well, I mean, I think it's going to be really close between Prior Park and Mount Kelly as to who's chosen, because I think we've both two teams have scored an oddly large amount of points
in that final game. Certainly, yeah, it's going to require some mathematics, which we'll do over the break when we figure out every game in the competition, because we've got bowl, shield, plate and cup semi-finals back to back before the shield final, the third tier competition, and the cup final, the plate taking place on pitch 2. Nice footwork from Downside in response, and now they're off to the races again. It's a great chip through. Johnston was beaten, but it's been knocked on, and Johnston regathers and offloads to the captain Grove, who is taken down, but get back to his feet. Drew on the turn, shrugs off his man. Well, it's chipped forward because it went down there, but now a chance maybe for Downside to get back into the contest and cause an upset here against the hosts. Instead, they've lost possession again. The call of keep ball comes from Ben Scott on the far side. Now the call is hands from the coaching bench. Here's Cleary, formerly of the Bristol Bears, showing exactly why and showing Downside a clean pair of heels. And he's going to go over to score. And that should seal it for the Bristol Grammar School. Well, Enzo, what do you make of the hosts from what you've seen so far?
From what I've seen, honestly, some really good rugby from them, especially after their retaliation to Downside's first try. And really just stepped on the gas for that last try, just there.
Just under 3.
They have indeed, just under 3 minutes to go, says the referee. 3 minutes to go are the pool stages. And then we're off for a short break, and then we'll be back to run you through all of this afternoon's action, which includes, as we've said, semi-finals from all 4 tiers of the competition, and then 2 finals to finish off the day. Final scheduled for about 4 o'clock. The netball as well is still ongoing. The live stream also available from the NextGen 15 YouTube channel. Knocked on. And the call is played from the touchline as well. Oh, there's a hand in there. It's been regathered. Excellent interception. And now there's a run on. And Downside looking to get in behind, looking to go for the corner. And they are going to score. Just about.
Try is good.
No, Enzo, that's a great finish.
Yeah, I think that's from Brandon there. Really good finish,
Advantage over.
good interception and good running.
That's fine. Yeah. Hold. Just hold.
Well, Brandon Arthur, I believe it was, indeed went the full length and leaves the field, rightly so. Great effort from him. Bristol Grammar came close to getting a hold of it, but just about missed out.
Advantage is really short in sevens. You got 2 passes. Yeah.
The referee just reminding how short the advantages are in the game of sevens, because things can change so quickly. Well then, the game is certainly still on. Bristol Grammar not out of the woods just yet. It's an excellent effort from Michael Tripser, but just about couldn't hold up his
All
man.
behind, guys.
Drew takes it cleanly. And the wind is really picking up here. And it's blowing at the backs of Bristol Grammar School. Perhaps they look to the boot perhaps to open things up. Or they fling the wide pass to Crowe, who puts a big handoff in, but is wrapped up excellently well. Back to his feet, but he was held there. So it is a turnover.
Put it down and then pick it up again.
It's great work from Orson Greensmith. Or indeed that time it was Joseph Ladipo. Ladipo did really well there. Now it's chipped in behind, and Drew has to get back, but he's on his own there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Allowed back to his feet and flung to the turf.
Yes.
The ball is out. Spat out towards Johnston, just a knock-on advantage.
Advantage over.
And then hammered away. Well, good kick. And it does find touch. How long to go for the Grammar School to hold on? They are in the lead by 14. It will be a line out for downside.
This might be the last play.
Well, if it is the last play, how do you fancy downside's chances in the bowl competition? They'll have a semi-final just after the break.
I mean, I do believe that if they do decide to play to the best of their ability, it can really at least make it past to the finals of the second round.
The bowl competition, that is, of course, easy to get those things mixed up. Played away from the line out. One last chance for downside to show us what they're about. Missed pass. A good carry up to the 10. Bristol Grammar over it, and Bristol Grammar stealing it. Bending gets it back. 2 tacklers in there for downside. Penalty goes the way of the hosts. They look to play quickly. Quick tap. Groves takes it to the left and then reshuffles. Bending back to his feet. Johnston. Another change of direction for Bristol Grammar School. Slipping off the tackles, putting in the fend, show and go through the hole. What a run this is by Tripser, all the way into the corner. Tripser scores and he seals it for the host. The blinding finish. What a score, Enzo.
Yeah, what a way to finish the game.
Fantastic work from the Grammar School, who have sealed their place in the Turners Cup with a huge win over downside. They'll be back for a semi-final later on this afternoon. So will downside, of course, but in the bowl competition. And then it's between Collegiate and Clifton High for a place in the 3rd tier and 2nd. Well, that's the end of the pool stages then. It's all wrapped up here. Bristol Grammar School are through to the cup competition, as are King's Worcester, as are Beach and Cliff, and one of Mount Kelly or Prior Park, depending on points difference, which will work out for you over the break, and be back for the concluding stages of the Bristol Grammar School 7. Semi-finals are on their way after a short break. Thanks for joining us for the game, Enzo. Hope to hear from you later on as well.
No worries, hope to see you again soon.
And from myself, Wilfred Kemsley, will be taking a short break, back for the semi-finals this afternoon. There's a semi-final for all 4 tiers, and then the finals of the Shield and the Turners Cup. Next round of the Bristol Grammar School 7s will be starting at about 2:20 this afternoon.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
I can ring him later, obviously, or ring mum or something home, just when you check in, say, look, this is my perspective, or tackle technique, shoulder to jaw, no loss of consciousness, no significant, yeah. You're singing to it. Because of the microphone. You're singing to it. We're moving away from here. Big up. No, big up. Guys, why are we saying to the microphone? No. We're literally rolling up. I suspect we'll be...
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
We're back then for the knockout stages of the Bristol Grammar School Sevens kickoff here between Clifton High School and Wells Cathedral School. two of the sides who finished bottom in their respective pools. But what a start it is for Wells Cathedral. James Clark is going to go in for the first. I'm joined by Rowan Conroy from the Bristol School side. Thanks for joining us, Rowan, and what a bright start for Wells Cathedral School.
Yes, please.
Yeah, no worries at all.
Well, that was some finish, lung busting after the break. In a tournament like this, when you played so much rugby, how easy is it to get started again?
Oh, it's absolutely knackering, especially after playing such consecutive games of rugby. It's much different to the other sports though. It's much different to our 15 side, but no, it's really good fun though.
We've got a couple of walkovers to tell you about after a very long day of sevens so far. So in the other semi-final in the bowl competition, one of Weston and Cathedral Llandaff have withdrawn. So they're one of those two sides is through to the final. We'll know about exactly which one after this game. There's also a walkover in the Shield final as well, because Bristol Schools, after their fine performances this morning, are unfortunately unable to field a side. It's all right, because we've got Rowan alongside us for co-coms instead. There's a shot flying out of the line from Bailey, but it's a penalty advantage. And Clifton High School on the rumble then. Great line, right through the centre, splitting the defence. It's the main man, Charlie Bowen, for Clifton High School, who equalises with the swan dive as well in the area. You love to see it. So Clifton College and Llandaff straight through to the finals in the bowl and Shield respectively. The Shield final will be live here on Pitch 1 later on today. It's Clifton College versus Downside or Bruton in that final, and Llandaff versus Clifton High, or Wells as we have for you live here. Rowan, quick response, exactly what you want in the game of sevens.
Yeah, exactly. Just want to utilise the space and look for the offload inside.
Clean pair of heels from Bowen, who's been bright for Clifton High School. And it's their kickoff as well. Hellier takes it on the full, and it's well met, but he evades the tackle. And now Hellier's in behind, and the Bath under 17 has got support, but he might not need it. And this game is off to an absolute flyer. Hellier goes over, and all of a sudden Wells are back in front again. Well, in fact, they did lead by just 2 points, but they've re-established the one-try advantage. Well, that's some way to respond, Rowan. What a carry that is from Hellier. He's had a good morning as well. Really hard worker at number 8 for Wells Cathedral School. Successful conversion to boot. Rowan, what do you make of this carry?
Oh, absolutely brilliant. Just slipping off tackles. Yeah, and he's just looking up at the space and the inside options, things like that. But it's just brilliant. He's just got his eyes on the try line the whole time.
Great work. He had Clark on the inside. He could have been in for his second. But instead, it's a kick-off then for Will Kane, the Somerset under 18. Halfway between the 10-metre and 22. Wide they go. And he's met well by Ralph Warner, the captain, but a good ball on the inside. Little show and go inside and out from Bowen. In fact, in that time it's Oscar Moore. And here is Moore. Show and go. Moore through the hole. Oscar Moore takes Clark on the outside. He's ridden the tap tackle. One man to beat. Can he fend him off? Leg drive over the line. Just about makes it there. Oscar Moore scores. He's met by Charlie Bowen. The two-star boys for Clifton High School have got them back level again. And what a game, Rowan. This would still go either way, but such a bright start inside this first half.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Both teams properly fighting for the try line now.
It's great to see such competitive edge in the knockout stages of the competition. Wide from the conversion. 12 apiece inside the first half. Still so much to play for here.
Guys, last play of the half.
Final play, in fact. And it will be Clifton High School to kick it off. Sam Holland-Smith chips it into space. One bounce and off the field.
Okay, it's bounced out. It bounced out, so then that's the half. Okay, I called last play. Okay, if it went straight out, it'd have been a free kick. Okay.
And as you've heard from the referee, it bounced out, so that's half time. 12 apiece. Feels like we've only just started, but there's still so much more to come in this semi-final. Who will face Cathedral School Llandaff in this bowl final, which will be played on pitch 2 later on this afternoon? Will it be Wells Cathedral School or Clifton High School? We'll find out in just a few moments' time. Kickoff from Wells Cathedral School, held at the moment 12 apiece by Clifton High School, who have responded both times to going behind. Kane after it on the floor from the turnover, but denied. Offload off the deck from Holland Smith. Chip through, look at the acceleration. Just put down by James Clark. Knock on advantage. Clifton High School still in possession, but Clark was roaring after that one. Change of direction, advantage over, and they're still in a dangerous area here. It's just deflected off a Cathedral Wells player, but they're going to have it back. Slow ball for Wells.
Use it.
Missed pass to find the captain, Warner again, and Clark's just put it down out wide. Missed opportunity for Wells.
Time's off. Got an injury there. Now we good? Okay, time's on. Knock on by blue. Scrum, green ball. Here's your mark, guys.
Well, Clifton High School players just left the field, so there's a replacement underway.
Here's your mark. Let's go.
Everyone's looking a little bit thin on the ground for players in some of these squads. It's been a pretty tough day, Ro. You know all about that. The conditions have been harsh and it's been really physical.
Yeah, absolutely. It started out as like a pristine pitch, but ended up like in the trenches, deep in the mud. No grip at all.
So downside are facing off on the far side against their semi-final opposition in Kings Bruton, which is interesting. That game was scheduled to be moved over here, but good to know that the Shield is progressing. They'll be taking on Clifton College in the Shield final live here later on. The winner of that game.
Crouch! Fine! Set!
Kings Bruton, who performed so well to make it through to that Shield competition, their final game of the pool stage. But here's Warner, 2-on-1, goes himself, finally broke through.
Try is good.
Try scored, and Wells Cathedral back ahead. Well, Ralph Warner, the captain, plays for the Lambs. He's a real leader out there. He's been their finest player in the tournament, and he's showing his class again. It's a good finish, Ryan.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Just looking for the gaps again. Just looking for those inside lines, just where the players might be weaker in defence.
Nice little goose step from Kane and show and go to get on the inside.
Go, guys.
Well, not long to go. Or if the first half was anything to go by. What a take that is in the mud. It's the rain has held off for now, but not looking too promising as the afternoon progresses. Pitch is taking a beating. That's lovely hands to make it to the outside, then a little show and go. Ball back on the inside. This is wonderful stuff from Clifton High School. Hodgson finds another offload on the wraparound. Here goes Reed. Reed wrapped up by his opposite number in James Clark, and then carried on by Stretton Paul. Clark opens up his legs, look at him go, great acceleration. And he'll saunter in unopposed with the freedom of Clevedon Road. Finally Bowman comes charging in, but Clark puts it down. Well, Wells Cathedral School, Rowan, have really turned it on in this second half.
Minute and a half.
Yeah, they really have. You can see it by like even the state they're handling. It's just there's no room for drop balls at all.
You can't really afford when the pitch is as muddy as this. So it'll have a permanent impact on how the rest of the game is played.
Okay, nice and quick this time, please.
Here's Kane to get us back underway, with some replacements looming on the edge for Wells. Chipped into no man's land and knocked on, so we will have a scrum.
Yeah, it's going forward there, guys. Here's your mark, it's a scrum, it's blue ball.
So the scrum is formed, and they're all sent to the far side. The backs in waiting, Kane and Warner out there, with Alvin Cho on the edge. It's a missed pass to Warner, who takes them on himself and then picks out Cho, who opens up his legs and is heading into the corner. Great covering tackle by Bowen, and held up. What an intervention by Charlie Bowen.
That's the 5 minutes. Okay, that's the 5 minutes.
And that will bring an end to the contest. It's a win for Wells Cathedral School, and they're through to the final, where they will take on Cathedral School Llandaff, battle of the Cathedral Schools. Who would you fancy in that one, Rowan? Between Cathedral School Llandaff and Wells Cathedral School.
I'm quite liking at Wells at the minute. I'm quite liking their performances so far.
That's a good shout, but we'll have to wait and see. That final will be over on pitch 2 later on this afternoon. And following the walkover in the other semi-final between Clifton College, it'll be Downside or Bruton to meet them in the final. That means we are straight through to the 3 o'clock kickoffs, and it's the plate semi-finals, the Limitless Plate. Collegiate against Pangborn College, and King Edward School Bath, who take on Prior Park. Unfortunately, just missed out on the cup on points difference. That's the next game, due to kick off at 3 o'clock, live here at the Bristol Grammar School Sevens. We will soon be underway in our first Limitless Plate semi-final, where Pride Park take on Kezar. Kezar, who got us started way back at 10 o'clock this morning on pitch 1. A big win over Bristol Schools. That's how they got their campaign underway, and then things just went their way in the group stage with the fine performances of Bristol Grammar School. Oh, sorry, not Bristol Grammar School. The fine performances from the King's School Worcester, where they pulled a bit of a demolition job on the rest of the pool, and that's got them through to this semi-final. But they take on Pride Park, who are pretty unfortunate to be in this plate competition. They were head-to-head with Mount Kelly throughout that entire pool stage, a draw to get things underway, 14 apiece at the start of the day, and then a huge victory for Mount Kelly in the final pool stage meant that the big win they enjoyed over Clifton College wasn't enough to see them through to the Turner's Cup. So the Limitless Plate it is, and it's Kezar who will get us back underway, back on live commentary for the first time since this morning. But didn't they show us exactly what they're made of in that first fixture? Chipped in behind, and it's been knocked on to get things started. So first scrum of the day will be for Kezar.
Just here, please.
Delighted to be joined by Enzo from Pride Park again. Well,
okay.
We were just discussing in the build-up, well, I was just discussing with all those listening, that you're a bit unfortunate to be in this situation. Just couldn't put enough points on Clifton College at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's truly unfortunate that we couldn't get through to the cup, but hopefully we can make it through to the finals and hopefully win on the plate.
We've
got Kezar, who have got plenty of short-form experience, playing at the likes of the SEVENS. They'll be at Roslyn Park as well, of course, the biggest sevens competition in the world, which NextGenXV will be bringing you live all week in March. Also likely to make an appearance at Collegiate when we come back for more rugby here in Bristol. But now though, scrum for Kezar, whipped away into the path of Koch, and then taken into contact and driven over the gain line by Wilson. Sefton Moore goes the other way. And the delay on the pass there from Ford just waited a bit too long there, so Kezar have coughed up possession. Enzo, great defence from Pride Park.
Okay.
Yeah, really good defence. Hopefully we can convert that into a try now.
Just inside the 10 metre, it's a line out for Pride Park.
We need a receiver. Red, we need a hooker and a receiver, okay?
Well,
okay, let's play.
Bath a little bit under-resourced at the line out, so directions have changed. Well, if they're as cold as I am, I hope they get underway quickly. There's the line out. Cleanly won for Pride Park. First attack really of the game for them after spilling that first line out, and they take it to the edge of first phase. There's the big bump, and through they go. What a run this is down the left-hand side. Joe Brickle, 2 tries in the last game live on pitch 1, and he's drawing first blood in the semi-final to boot. Brickle goes over for Pride Park. What a finish, Enzo.
Honestly, good finish. Really good take, really good bump, and really good footwork to get it to the try line.
And he teases Kezar beyond the goal line as well, just to slow things down. Brickle scores the first of the game. Through the posts it goes for the extra points as well. Have another look at this, Enzo. I mean, what a carry. There it is. That's the one he'll be putting on replay later. And he had the legs as well to brush off Sefton Moore, which is easier said than done. Kick deep to the 22, gathered by Nate Koch. Sefton Moore. Now a change of direction. Koch has it in hand again. Looking for the switch, goes over the top instead. Here's Ford, away from one, back on the inside. Again, it's put down in support. Walton can't get a hold of it.
Sorry, mate. Got in the face there. Scrum down.
And that will be a scrum.
Blue throw. Let's come over, lads.
It will be fed by
okay, time off.
Theo Hull,
Time off
one of the many under-16s in this side.
Looking for a patch of relatively good ground. There we go.
Relatively good grass achieved. So Hull will feed the scrum, and Pryor Park will look to go hunting for a second. Enzo, so clinical so far. One phase, one score.
Yeah.
Looking for some other thing here.
I think Pryor played really efficiently so far. Hopefully they can maintain this lead.
Hull with the feed. Trapped by Sefrin Moore, and Sefrin Moore gets a hold of him. But they're the quickest to break away from the scrum, are Pryor Park. So they do have possession again. But they're backpedaling at the moment. The defence from Kezar containing them for now, and then the change of pace. The acceleration could be on out wide now. Hull has skipped out to find the widest man instead. What a tackle that is on the cover by Kirkwood. Backwards all the time, so still Pryor Park in possession. Hull a little bit bereft of options, but he does get it away. And now they're breaking through tackles, and now Pryor Park are in behind, and now surely they will have their second score. Great carry, Ellis Woodman flies through the line. But he rattles the upright at close range, which prompts a less than a rather tumultuous reaction, I'll say. But still a good score, Enzo.
Yeah, still a really good score. Good take and really good acceleration.
Just beyond Ford. Kezar are trailing. Well, it's still being played over on pitch 2. Game between Kings, Bruton and Downside. Bruton have gone in for another score, so they'll be through to play Clifton College in the Shield final, which will be live here on pitch 1 in our penultimate game of the day. Pryor Park playing with 8 on the field. We've all tried it, but now return to a regular complement.
Let him leave the field. Okay.
As the try scorer, Woodman taking his time, I believe, to leave the field of play. There's the kickoff into no man's land. Forward comes Sefton Moore, and he's just knocked it on. He's done really well to get a hold of it at all. Kezar would love to get a try before the break. Kirkwood, delay on the pass through the first defender. That's a strong carry out wide. Sefton Moore, Cock puts his head down. And it might be on the short side. Look at the acceleration, up to halfway. Good support as well for Bath. Again carried now beyond the gain line into the Pryor Park half. Sefton Moore down the short side. Wilson on the carry, up to the 10. Slowly marching their way into Pryor Park territory. Cock finds the pass to Walton. He's a front rower in his 15s days. Here's Sefton Moore at home at scrum half, and then knocked on. And Pryor Park have weathered the storm, as we all have this morning, and survived and kept this clean sheet of theirs intact as we approach half time.
Let's go here.
Enzo, good defence.
Yeah, good defensive pressure from Pryor there.
Well, we saw how it's a really young side, and there's a lot of under-16s in there, but on the whole, they've dealt really well with this level of competition.
Yeah, they might have under-16s, but the talent that they've displayed today has been truly amazing.
Hold the shove.
Pryor Park with a feed. Oscar Anderton plays it away. Pressure onto the field at 9. And they take it wide on first phase again. Looking to test Kirkwood. Kirkwood drags him down. Wonderful offload inside. One man to beat. Little stutter step inside and out. Into the corner go Pryor Park. And into third before half-time.
Try awarded.
Well, what a performance this has been in this semi-final. We've seen exactly why Pryor Park feel like they deserved a place in that cup competition. Mount Kelly just pipped them to the post on points difference. And at the break, they've gone in 3 tries up. And so you couldn't have wished for a better first half.
Honestly, and especially ending that first half with a nice try from Will Winterfoot there.
Will Winterfoot goes over. Second try on the live stream here on pitch 1. A good tournament so far for Pryor Park, and they are marching towards a plate final, which will be over on pitch 2 against one of Pangborn or Collegiate. At the break then, Pryor Park up by 17 in our penultimate final. It's the cup in 7 minutes time. Still 7 minutes to go in the plate. Well, we're getting ready to kick off the second half. Prior Parker in the driving seat. Kes Bath under real pressure, but Prior Park can notch up 3 tries in a half, and so can Bath. Enzo's still alongside me, and we were just saying how it's been a long day for a lot of these players.
Just a
and
knock
it's had a big impact on perhaps the nature of the play so far today. It's slowed down a little bit at times, Enzo.
Yeah, I mean, just there from the kickoff, unlucky take from Prior, knocked on.
Couple of unforced errors in short succession. It's quite a long advantage for the game of sevens, but Bath will be happy to have it. Scrum on the far side, just shy of that 10-metre line.
Just here, lads. Thank you.
Early change at the start of this second half.
Hold that shove till the ball's in, okay, lads. Scrums
Back
really
onto
good.
the field is Theo Hull.
That's great, Blue, thank you.
According to the additional information, they've decided to list that he's 5'5" tall. I don't know. Is that accurate, do you think, Enzo?
Yeah, I'll say you roughly about 5'5", maybe 5'6" on a good day.
Okay, we'll give him 5'6" today because he's played really well so far in this first half. There's a big fend coming in the meantime from Westwater. Good carry, he's got Bath beyond the 10. Looking a little bit slow to move here in attack, and there's the slip as well, and that's an opportunity for Anderton. But Kirkwood does well to get it away. It's just about held on to there by Westwater. Even the referee agrees it was good hands as they're now beyond the 10.
Backwards, play on.
The Bath have been here before, just marching their way up the field, but not quick enough, and that is a turnover on the deck for Prior Park. And
Really
their defence in this game, Enzo, has been fantastic.
Yeah, honestly, phenomenal defence right there from, I think that was Oli Blazwick.
Oli Blazwick, the under-16 Polish international, with the turnover. Now here's Ifil, putting in the fend, the Bath man, at under-16 level as well. But it's been turned over, so now it's a chance for Bath to break. They could do with a try, and they could do with one soon here. Taking it all the way to the edge. But one-on-one tackles from Prior Park are not being missed this afternoon. Now they go edge to edge. Another powerful tackle.
Play on.
From the try scorer of the in the first half.
Leave it now, Blue.
Woodman. Kirkwood now plays it away. Maybe finally a bit of space for Bath, but it's been knocked on.
Just a knock on, lads.
And that is so disappointing for Kes Bath, but
he's in line when he picks it up.
The thing to highlight, again, Enzo, is Prior Park's defence.
It's good rugby, lads.
Yeah, honestly, their defence this game has been absolutely phenomenal. Honestly, overwhelmed Kes in terms of their defence and their offensive ability as well.
Time off.
Here come the bomb squad for Prior Park to see out this game. Under 4 minutes to go here. And Ithil eventually sent away from the backfield. Another rotation made as well. In the forwards, William Gomer, the captain.
Okay, let's play. Time on. Scrum. Crouch! Bind!
Hull to feed the scrum.
Set! Hold the shove! Play.
Oh, nice dart down the short side. His catch is caught Kes Bath unawares.
Not held.
Brave tackle on the 22. And the Kes Bath player is worse off for it, but they'll still play on here. Gomer, the captain, wide again. Bath looking a little bit stretched here. And the missed tackle will let Prior Park in for another. Will Winterflood, second try of the semi-final.
Time off.
And we'll have time off because there's a player down for Kes Bath on the far side. But the try has been given. And I think Prior Park, Enzo, have probably sealed their place in the final.
Yeah, honestly, completely dominant game for Prior Park here. Will Winterflood with 2 tries. Honestly, game of a lifetime for him, playing really well today.
Well, perhaps a final on the line against one of Collegiate or Pangborn. What do you make of those two opponents, Enzo?
We played Collegiate in the 15th season, and they narrowly did beat us that game. So hopefully we can get a win this time if they do make it through. And Pangborn, hopefully we could be able to beat them if we do take them on in the finals.
Pangborn have been really bright. They've had 2 incredibly clutch victories in their pool stage. They beat King's Bruton by a single point that consigned them to the Shield. And then they beat, in their opening game of the day, live here on Pitch 1, in what has remained the best day of the game so far. They beat Wells Cathedral School in the final play. Thankfully, the Kezar player that was down is back to his feet and is able to walk off the field, which is a good sign.
You're right, coach. Well done.
So we'll restart with the conversion attempt from Alex Farmbar. Alex Farmbar will strike it from the 22, just off the 15-metre line. It's a good strike, but it's just been caught in the wind and drifts wide of the uprights. It's been pretty difficult to nudge those kicks over today, Enzo. We haven't seen a lot of conversions.
Yeah, wind could be a big factor to that.
It really has been, especially in the afternoon when the weather has deteriorated in this fashion.
Ball's live.
I hope they're having a warmer time of it over at the netball, which is also live, of course, today. Short kick, well met by Kezar, carried in by Beardwell. Chip through, and Hull just been shrugged out of the way there on the chase. Top work from Gardner to Hassel. Over the ball goes Lowton.
Now you can go.
But it is played away by the opening try scorer, Brickwell.
Advantage.
Dropped. Advantage Kezar. Big chance for Ford. He makes good yards. Stripped in the tackle. But a scrum for Kezar, and their best chance of the game to get something on the board, even if the fixture itself may be beyond them.
2 minutes. That's good.
Tommy Jones to feed the scrum.
Bind. Set.
Well, he's got Hull to hassle him, but Jones is chopped down in the end. Over the ball go Prior Park. I think they may have stolen it. Penalty.
Holding.
Amazing defense from Prior there.
Yeah, play.
It's a really big turnover. Here's Hull. And they've gone all the way wide. The path of Goimer, who's winding run here. Goimer, look at him go. Flicked out the back door, put down.
Lost forward there.
And perhaps a missed opportunity. But in this semi-final, it's been pretty one-sided, Enzo, in Prior Park's favour.
Yeah, Prior Park have completely overwhelmed Kez, in my opinion. But Kez have shown some few glimpses of light, as you can see from that last play from them. Unfortunate that they couldn't convert that into a try, though.
Coach! Bind! Set!
Pops out of the scrum, so we'll have a reset, which Prior Park won't mind.
Same call.
Another opportunity for Tommy Jones to feed the scrum. Well, looking ahead to our final semi-final of the day.
Coach!
It'll be in the cup.
Bind!
And it will be the host Bristol Grammar School against Beach and Cliff, which is a tough task for the host. Beach and Cliff look like the best side today to have taken to the field. Mount Kelly take on King's School Worcester as well in the cup semi-final. Nice footwork and a good fend off from Kez, and now they might be in behind. Good acceleration onto the ball. Oscar Lowton with a good run there, and he's still involved. And then they found the pass out wide.
Play on. Backwards, it's
backwards. All backwards, and now it is back with Lowton. And that pass has been put down, and it's an advantage for Prior Park, who are driving up towards that 10-metre line. Flicked off the deck.
Advantage over!
And the option's on to kick it in behind. And here's the chase from Farmborn up to make the tackle with Hull as well.
Tackle. Roll away blue. Advantage offside.
Farmborn, another under 16 there. It's a penalty advantage in Kezar's favour for an offside. Well, this game's just gotten a little bit scrappy there, Enzo.
Yeah, I think just the last couple of plays have just been a bit poor. But to be fair, they have been playing all day.
They've got to reserve a bit of energy, Prior Park, for this final. Kezar, though, still with a bit of time to show us what they can do. Patient play. with good defence, and now Pride Park decide to shoot. High tackle, penalty advantage.
High tackle,
Another
it's
penalty
too many.
in a quick
Time
succession.
off, it's too many.
So I think
Blue,
there's going to
come
be a
here.
yellow card here for accumulation.
Yellow card, okay, for repeat penalties. Off you go.
Will Winterflood, a mixed final for him, 2 tries and now the yellow card.
Hold on, just time's off.
But accumulation is the
Time on.
cause.
High tackle.
So for the remainder of the game, Kezar will play with an advantage. Can they finally carve out a try?
That's flat, that's fine.
Big tackle comes in from Goma. Fine from the referee's perspective, but what a shot that was. Still though, Bath rumbling forward. Good leg drive up to the 10 metre. There must be space out wide with the man advantage in Kezar's favour. Goma drifts well in defence, but they have made it to an edge, and the ball is put down.
Not forward. That's time.
And that will bring an end to a semi-final that has not been in doubt for the last 10 minutes at least. It was a really positive performance from Pride Park, who have just overrun Kezar. And Enzo, you're through to a final.
Yeah, honestly, really good performance from Pride there. Really dominant in attack and in defence as well. I don't think I saw anyone miss a one-on-one tackle for Pride today.
Well, as things stand, the plate final will be at the same time as the cup final over on pitch 2. Speaking of cups, let's have a look at the semi-finals in the Turners Cup, because that is what is next, and it's going to be the host Bristol Grammar School, again live for you on pitch 1, taking on Beecham Cliff. That's the next game live for you here from the Bristol Grammar School Sevens, where the hosts are into the semis. Semi-final time, and the hosts have graciously gifted the prime time spot to King's School Worcester and Mount Kelly. Kickoff from Worcester goes all the way dead, so a big opportunity for Mount Kelly, who have been turning heads with some of their performances. Ashton Griffith Groves, John Warren, Rurik Summers, 11, 12 and 13, all to watch out for. But off to the races first is Summers, and Summers breaks through. And how easy have Mount Kelly made that look?
Try is good.
Never have I been justified in my praise so quickly in the game of sevens. Summers is through for the first score. And it's going to be Ashton Gifford Groves to
On my line.
look to add the extras. Might have been a John Warren assist as well. The win picks up there. and drags it away from the left-hand upright. But it's Summers with the score. Indeed it was. All three players I just picked out involved in the opening score. I'm rather proud of myself. So, an early lead for Mount Kelly in this Turner's Cup semi-final. The Limitless Plate semi-final already decided. Prior Park made it look rather simple. They'll be playing Pangborn or Collegiate in the next round. And it's another short kick from John Warren. We've seen a few of those today, but this time it's recollected by the Kings Worcester. They were so easily, so comfortably through their group. Mount Kelly had to work a lot harder with that draw against Prior Park, the Limitless Plate finalists. The toughest game for the day so far for them. Kings Worcester, on the other hand, blew through their opposition and are on the hunt here for an equaliser. Wonderful offload. There's so much physicality about this Worcester side. But Mount Kelly get over the ball first.
Gotta lift it, okay? Yeah, you're fine now.
Quick tap. Away goes Rickard, who scored one of the tries of the tournament the last time they were on the field. And he might be off to the races again. He's got Probert in support, and Probert gets a hold of him. Over the ball going Mount Kelly. Here comes the counter ruck. Pressure piled onto Mount Kelly, and Probert's there again to make the tackle. But Mount Kelly keep a hold. Warren's with a wide pass. Nice footwork from Lumley. Gifford Groves is on the edge, battering off defenders left and right. Takes two to bring him down. Here's Warren. He's got a long way to throw that ball inside, all the way to the 15. Collected by Harrison. Rickard. Warren. Opts to stay down the right-hand side and gets on the wraparound. Ailing, Warren through the hole. There's the fend. Warren for the line. Mount Kelly for the second. And Kings Worcester are behind early here. You'd think that Mount Kelly, having had to work so hard earlier on in the day, would be the side struggling after a long, hard day of sevens in difficult conditions. But what a bright start to this semi-final. And Warren has the second score for Mount Kelly. Well, Mount Kelly drew with Prior Park College, then put 42 past Clifton and 38 on Cathedral School Clondaff, which was live on pitch one, the penultimate group stage game of the day, and that was enough to see them through on points difference to this final. Kings Worcester, on the other hand, sauntered through the group. 29 points, sorry, 42 points on Weston Burt, 47 on Bath, 38 on Bristol Schools. Really dominant performances all in all, and perhaps the top scorers in the tournament coming into this semi-final as well. And yet they are scoreless here in the first half. Struggling at the moment to break out of their own sector of the pitch, and now they're on the outside. Finally a bit of momentum for Bath, for Worcester, sorry. Oh, picked short, great run by Hawes. Back on the inside to keep it alive, but it rolls into touch. Good defence from Mount Kelly. And the Worcester fight back has been ended emphatically. I think it is looking like it might be Mount Kelly through to this Turner's Cup final.
Okay, one hooker, one receiver.
Onto the field is Matt Franks.
One hooker, one receiver.
Unsurprisingly, the line-out option. Then Hatfield Evans also there. It's loose, but it's wrapped up by Warren. Warren stepping off the left. What footwork. And John Warren, with one to beat, is brought down. There's supporting numbers for Mount Kelly, who just about dig the ball out of the breakdown. A third before half-time would be so difficult for Worcester to take. Chipped in behind by Gifford Groves, and he's on the chase. That's a penalty, and an obvious one too. Gifford Groves denied his try, but his teammates Warren and Summers already grabbed. And they lose another 10 yards. Worcester up to the 22. Wide looping pass from Will Mason. Now switching back on the inside. Probert wrapped up by 2 Mount Kelly men. Well, Lumley looks a bit uncomfortable, but they'll play on. Nice footwork. Change direction from Mason. Probert's on the edge, and he'll look to take on Summers, but good defence. Mount Kelly roll him into touch.
Bag is up. Yeah, last play, guys.
And that will take us to last play too. Mount Kelly on the verge of a clean sweep against the top scorers, Worcester.
And a hooker.
They've yet to be contained to 30 points or less in this competition. And at the moment, they're being clean sheeted by Mount Kelly. It was Prior Park's defence in the semi-final that saw them through against Bath.
There's the receiver.
Might be Mount Kelly's defence that sees them through here against Worcester. There's the line out, overthrown, but perhaps intentionally. Warren collects and is caught on the gain line and then chopped through by Worcester. Maybe one more shot at things in the last play. Instead, Gifford Grove driving in. What a shot that was by Mason. Penalty Worcester. Mount Kelly had the chance to clear their lines and end this first half. They might be punished for their hubris here. Switch on the inside from Probert. Wonderful line. What a tackle by Warren in response. Penalty goes the other way. Warren with the quick tap, drawing another penalty, and perhaps a yellow card as well. Blatant from Franks, so he will spend the rest of this first half and a bit more in the second in the bin. Warren with the mature decision to end the first half. Over on pitch 2 on the far side, you can see the breakaway for Bristol Grammar as they score their first against Beachingcliff. But here on pitch 1, Mount Kelly have mustered up 2 tries against the King's School Worcester with 7 minutes to go. Can Mount Kelly's fine defence see them through to a Turners Cup final here at the Bristol Grammar Sevens? We'll find out in just a moment's time. Second half to come. I hope you're enjoying the action over on pitch 2 where Bristol Grammar are taking the fight to Beachingcliff. Here it's Mount Kelly who are containing King's Worcester. Joined by Pangborn's Alex Buchanan for this one. Well, talk us through that semi-final against Collegiate.
It was a pretty close game, to be fair. I think the game just got a bit away from us towards the end. We had a pretty strong lead in the first half, but after that the boys kind of just lost a bit of their energy and passion for it.
And what a bright start it is in the meantime to this Turners Cup semi-final where Gifford Groves has just rocketed over for a third. So it will be Collegiate taking on Prior Park in the final of the Limitless Plate.
Yeah?
That was a great try.
It was indeed. There's some great speed from them. But Alex, this Kings Worcester team have been dominant today. They've put 30 points plus on every team they've played. Says a lot about Mount Kelly's ability.
Yeah, definitely. I think Mount Kelly are a very strong side, to be fair. I've watched them play a couple games and they put quite a few points in everyone.
Well, it looks like they might be through to a final where they'll play either Beach and Cliff or Bristol Grammar. Beach and Cliff, a tough side as well in this competition, perhaps the favourites coming into today.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about them. I think Bristol Grammar also probably going to be able to put up a strong fight against them, to be fair.
On their home tournament here at the Sevens, it looks to be a tight game over there. We finally got the injured player up to his feet and off the field.
Okay, time's back on.
So time's back on. It will be John Warren again to kick us underway. What a teasing kickoff.
Oh, great kick.
Backwards. And it's been regathered by Kings Worcester, though, who are desperate to offer something in this semi-final. They're obviously still down to 6 after the sending off just before the half-time. Probert with a good run. Brought down by Summers. High tackle.
Stop it there. Right, come here.
Oh, no.
I told you once. This is the last time I'm going to tell you. The next time, you'll leave the pitch. Do you understand?
Well, Worcester are rightly frustrated because, Alex, they just haven't been challenged so far today. And their first challenge of the day, and it's proving really difficult for them.
Yeah, I believe that a side that hasn't been challenged always comes into it quite overconfident. And I think that's what's happened here.
I think that's certainly visible. That's a misplaced pass and another opportunity for Mount
break.
Kelly. Lovely offload through the contact. Lifted into the path of Warren. Brought down just inside the 22.
2-on-1 here.
Summers over the top.
Great pass.
Into the corner they go. It's another score for Gifford Groves. Well, it's held up, finally flicked back, and finally converted.
Backwards.
Not given, unfortunately, for Gifford Groves, who was looking for his second of the second half. Mount Kelly are dominant here, Alex.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Yellow can come back on.
Well, finally returned to a full complement.
Yeah, the kicking channel.
I have to say, Alex, that it's not the yellow, really, that's separated the two sides.
I think with the scoreline now, I think the confidence that the team has is pretty low.
Well, Gifford Groves taking his time. Against the wind, he's got a hold of it. Just wide of the right-hand upright.
Right.
That's pretty unlucky. Gust of wind came in there.
Well, Pangborn have had some very close victories so far in this competition, and it's the kicking that has sometimes been the difference, but it's been so tough in these conditions.
Yeah, I think in the first game we scored 8 tries and converted 1.
Indeed, that's a pretty unremarkable record. But Worcester now finally getting a break on. A bit of momentum, a 2-on-1.
Right.
They've got to use it, well, the pass wasn't given. And that is disappointing, but...
3-on-2.
Here's Probert, lovely ball. Now they could be in behind. Probert goes on the inside, over the top, well held, driving over. Surely from here, Probert gets it back again.
Oh, great cover tackle.
He's so involved here, and Mount Kelly might have stolen it, but Warren is driven off the ball. Surely now for Worcester, finally they can get back in the game. They're inside the 22. Thundering shot in the wide channel from Mount Kelly again. Still on for the Kings Worcester, and finally they drift through the line, and they do have a score. Sam Edwards under the post. Is there time for a comeback, Alex?
3 minutes left. What's that now?
3 minutes.
13 down? Yeah, I believe so. Only 2 tries in it.
Well, 2 converted tries, which are a lot to ask for in these conditions, but that's some tackle out wide.
That's a great tackle.
By Ruben Ganfield. And then suddenly it opened up in the centre. Indeed, the try scorer, Henry Hawes for Kings Worcester.
I believe there's just a bit of miscommunication there from the tackler.
Good chase from the kickoff. All wrapped up at the moment, Mount Kelly over the ball. Goes
second time.
Matt Franks, who's back onto the field.
Didn't get it the first time.
What can they create from inside their 22? Breaking the first tackle. And there's an offload as well. to keep it alive. Away comes Summers.
Nice 2-on-2 here. Drifts across with 3. Oh, he's gone, yeah. That's
He's
a great
away
break.
down the left-hand side, as you predicted there, Alex. He's slipped the tackle. Well, what a chase down this is from Kings Worcester, but it will be another score. And the fight back has been rather unceremoniously cut short. I think that's Mount Kelly through to the Turners' Cup final.
2 minutes.
Well, thanks for joining us briefly, Alex.
Thanks for having me.
Have a safe journey home. Alex Buchanan there of Pangborn, who were defeated in the semi-final to Collegiate.
Okay, time's off. Have a ball, please.
Much like how this Kings Worcester side have unfortunately been defeated by Mount Kelly, who are comfortably through to the final, where they'll take on either Beach-and-Cliff or Bristol Grammar School. Promises to be a fantastic game.
Okay, time is off, guys.
Lumley goes the length in the meantime.
Got 2 minutes to play.
Still 2 minutes to go, and we are lacking the equipment required to continue. But finally, we'll be back under play soon. Warren with possession. He'll be
time's back on. Time is on.
kicking deep, you imagine, with this big advantage. What am I talking about? Into the wind. Very claimable. And tap back, and Warren gets it again. Nice teasing footwork, but it's been spilled.
Knock on advantage.
Good pickup from the Kings Worcester. Still looking to play. High tackle. Quick tap through a crowd of bodies. They're not 10 yards, so Worcester are certainly going to be in behind here, and it's just beyond the outstretched arms of Harry Press. Quick line out. Now Kelly's still looking to play in the dying embers of this semi-final when they're clearly through. Worcester with the counter drive.
Yes.
Finally regathered, and finally Worcester can break. Wonderful covering tackle.
No hands, no.
Big clear out.
Ball's out.
In the meantime from Worcester. Slipping through the contact, they will finish their tournament with a try. Surely here, the score has been given.
Okay, that's one placement. Try is good.
And despite the end result not going their way, the Kings Worcester will have something to show for their efforts. A second score.
That's time, Matt.
And that is time in this semi-final.
Just time for the conversion.
Wide from the conversion attempts. So it's a victory for Mount Kelly, who have contained this top-scoring Worcester side. And now they will face either Beach-and-Cliff or Bristol Grammar in the final. Wow, what a huge result for Mount Kelly. It's 2 finals back-to-back, I believe. We're going to go and double-check that schedule for you, but it should be up next on Pitch 1, the Shield Final. That's live for you next here from the Bristol Grammar Sevens. So it's Clifton College taking on Kings Bruton here. Greg Barrett's side have done really well to make it through to this Shield final, the Tier 3 competition, taking on Clifton College, heavily rotated side without their Premiership Academy boys at the Bristol Bears, and without the side that played on Friday night at Cathedral School Clontarf. So there's a lot of under-16s in there, but they've shown an awful lot of fight in this tournament so far. A walkover in the last round as well, so they're well rested after Bristol Schools unfortunately had to withdraw. So the local side up against the Somerset boys, Kings Bruton, who came through their semi-final, which was over on pitch 2. Downside were the opponents on that occasion. Now, Kings Bruton instead. It's the captain with ball in hand, Henry Hegarty. And he'll kick us off here in our penultimate game before the final between either Bristol Grammar School or Beech and Cliff. Claimed off kickoff. What a start. Well, it was nudged into no man's land, and Lenny Edgar's the man to score it. Well, that's the perfect start. By all intents and purposes, for Kings Bruton. Well, the celebrations over on pitch 2 seem to be for Beech and Cliff, so it's perhaps them through to the final. But we'll get those results confirmed for you when we have them. This Kings Bruton side were beaten by Beech and Cliff in that opening game of the day for them, but they then went on to lose to Pangborn College by a single point, so it really could have gone either way. They then beat Wells Cathedral School to confirm their place in this semi-final, but they've won a penalty. Clifton College off their feet at the breakdown. Kings Bruton with the quick tap. Frost takes on all comers. Here's the danger man, Angus Crop.
Advantage forward.
Hoisted over the top, but it's been caught in the wind, so instead Clifton College look to offer something going forward at the second time of asking. Direct running.
Release. No, you're on the body there. You're on the body, not the ball.
Clifton sniffing for space, but not finding any at the moment. Williams. Smith again. All the way wide to Pugh. High press now from Kings Bruton, but it might be their undoing if the space opens up. Some nice footwork inside and out. Great clear out on the skipper Hegarty, and now straight through the centre go Clifton. And this is their best chance of the game so far, and they will run it in. Hugo Grange, the co-captain this afternoon, scores for Clifton College.
Don't put it in the 4G. Don't put it in the 4G.
One of the genuine sixth formers in this practically Year 11 side, but leading them well and scoring the equaliser, which was keenly converted. And we have a final on our hands in the Shield. Nice footwork. And then this is a big clear out, an important one. The hole opened up. So Clifton College are now back in the ascendancy. So used to winning on grounds like this, Clevedon Road, where they've come so often to take on the grammar school. But from the kickoff, it's a good contest.
Just gone
I believe the referee thinks it's a knock-on by Clifton. So Kings Bruton with the opportunity.
Yeah, here's your mark, guys. Just here.
Well, the bowl final is underway between the two cathedral schools, Wells and Clontarf.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Here, let's.
The final semi-final has just ended in the Turner's Cup, so I'm sure there may be a slight delay after this game before that final kicks off. Down the short side, as we expected, goes Cropt. And Cropt has the wheels, and he shows Clifton College a clean pair of heels, and he will dot it down under the sticks, and surely Kings Bruton will make it 14-7. Well, they weren't level for long. There's a couple of tired legs out there after a long day of sevens rugby, and Alfie Crops are not one of them. Converted, and it is indeed a 7-point game again, with 2 minutes still to play in this first half. Well, this is one of the simplest tries to score in sevens, especially at this late stage. Ahead of the Turner's Cup final, and perhaps they'll play the Limitless Plate live here on pitch 1 while we wait for the 2 finalists to rest. I can already see in the far side that Beach and Cliff are getting warmed up again. That's a teasing kickoff, but it's been knocked on by Edgar, but it wasn't 10 regardless. So try scorer Lenny Edgar marched back along with the rest of his team. Here come Clifton College through the try scorer Hugo Grange. Knocked on, unfortunately, an unforced error. And now it might be a bit of a challenge for Clifton College, because from a scrum just like this, they conceded just a few moments ago.
Okay, in we come, lads.
Angus Croft again with a feed.
Bind. Set.
Known as the whippet amongst the squad.
Yeah, you need to be onside.
Seen exactly why on a few occasions. And here he goes again, the whippet, stepping off that left foot of his and then just shrugging off a few defenders. How on earth has he got out of that one? Here's Hegarty with a bit more metal. And then Frost accelerates through the gap. One defender to beat, just about keeps a hold of him. Frost back to his feet, but he was held. Okay, so Clifton denied King's Bruton. Great tackle. And the quick tap. So Clifton looking to play from inside their 22. Spilled, but always backwards. Quick hands to get it away. And then another busting line through the centre. Lifted to keep the attack alive. Then Hegarty clearly over the ball, and he turns it over as well. Another turnover from the skipper. He's been ruthless on the floor today. Frost, good take, steps on the inside. Frost is through, and this will be a third try for King's Bruton. And right before the end of the first half in this Shield final, Frost has another score. We'll just have one more play after the kick. It's a commanding lead for King's Bruton.
Okay, last play, okay?
That's the penalty from Hegarty. He got us underway. And Frost with a nice step on the inside, just there to beat the last defender. And that kick is just right on the 10. It's really well taken, but
no, you're on your knees.
That's a penalty.
Okay, you're on your knees first. Yes.
I think Clifton College got away with one there, but quite rightfully the King's Bruton man didn't stay on his feet. So Clifton, right before the end of the first half, looking for a second try. Now they're through the hole. There's the offload. There's two King's Bruton players there to make the shot. It pops out the back of the breakdown. Played back in. Almost slipping through a hole, almost up to halfway. Finally, it could be on out wide. Indeed it is. With good defence by Wilson. And Wilson strips it as well.
Lads, hey,
but they're still going for it. Down this right-hand side. King's Bruton won a fourth before the break, and I think they're going to get it as well. It's a foot race for the corner that will be won by Thomas Buck.
That's half.
On the stroke of half-time, in the very ends, in overtime. We're into 8 minutes in this first half. And Thomas Buck has scored a fourth for King's Bruton and maybe taken the game beyond this young Clifton College side. Hegarty from way out with the wind at his back. Certainly gets enough on it, but it's wide and that right hand upright. Half-time in the Shield final, King's Bruton with a commanding 24-7 lead over Clifton College. What do this very young Clifton College group have to offer? With 7 minutes still to play. Here's the final try. Wilson with a brilliant turnover. And then it popped up to Buck. Sniped down the right-hand side. shrugged off the last man and then just had the legs to get away from Siripat Chulikun. Second half to come in this final, but it looks like Kings Bruton are running away with things here in the Shield with just the cup left to play here at the Bristol Grammar Sevens. I think the Bristol Grammar School seem to be running low on rugby balls, because not the first stoppage we've had for it at the end of the day here, as the netball seems to be winding down over on the far side. It's Clifton College who will kick us off in our penultimate game of the tournament. It's an all Cathedral school affair in the bowl final between Clontarf and Wells. But here in the Shield, it's Kings Bruton who hold a commanding 24-point the 7 lead over Clifton College. Well, with the quick feet again, it's Angus Croft. Now it's chipped in behind. Should fall for Clifton here. Tap tackle attempted and missed, so there should be space somewhere on the field for Clifton if they can find it. Clever little kick in behind. The captain, Hegarty, allowed to get to his feet.
Yeah.
There's a foot in touch there.
Okay. Okay. Right. Okay, fair enough. Okay, we're going to call that out. That's okay. Taking out this white ball. Okay.
The linesman not keen to give that as what it was,
Lads,
which was a foot in touch.
Here.
So Clifton with the line out in a promising position.
Okay, lads, you need a hooker and a receiver, okay?
With the throw.
Okay, hooker. You need a hooker there. You need a hooker there, and you need a scrum half. So one has to drop into the scrum half position. Receiving position, there you go.
Barlas will get us underway once the numbers are correct. Bit of pressure there on the line out from...
Gone back! It's gone back!
From Kings Bruton, and a lovely through the leg pass to keep it in play from Clifton. Now there's numbers up on the short side if they want to use them. They do head to the short side and then change of direction from Barlas again. Now it's on. There's a hole in between the two Kings Bruton defenders. Great wheels, just one man coming back. Tap tackle attempted, but missed. And Clifton College back in the game. Right at the very end of this long day of sevens. Final 5 minutes of the Shield. And they've got to try back. Straight through the uprights to make it 24-14, 10-point game with time still to play. Pugh. Nice hands again through the phases from Williams. And then good pace once they're in behind from Clifton. So still time. Pugh will get us back underway. It's high into the overcast sky here at Clevedon Road, but it's claimed well by the captain, Hegarty. And here's Croft again. Steps back off that left foot of his. Switching play. Frost just about regathered. And Frost punches through the hole. Slipping off the tackles again, Kings Bruton looking dangerous here. Knocked on. But there will be an advantage for Clifton College to play with.
Advantage over!
Nice little cap flap offload to switch the play. They've got a man over on this left if they can find him. It's the first half try scorer stepping back against the grain, Hugo Grange, and Grange still going. Well, now we do have a game on here.
15, don't do that.
Wilson's frustrated, but Grange has beaten him, and now there's a chance to make it just a 3-point game. Here's Pugh, finds the upright.
26,
and now it really is on here. Kings Bruton are at risk of throwing this one away. Second try of this final for Hugo Grange, the co-captain. Nice footwork. There's the fend on Wilson.
Ball, please, guys.
And then the acceleration through the hole. So there's still something to play for when this final was at risk of fading away. It's just the Turner's Cup to come after this. But for now, Clifton hang it high again. Hegarty spilled.
Knock on
Once in a blue moon for the Kings Bruton captain, and now they're bursting through.
Tackle release.
Holes all over the field. Clifton College have finally found an edge. Now there could be a 2-on-1 out wide, or he'll go alone, finds the offload. And still teasing with the defence, finally gets it down, finally takes the lead. What a turnaround for Clifton College. This is all in all a third string side for Clifton. They've got half the team away with the Bristol Bears in the Premiership Academy League. They had an entirely new squad than the one they've taken to Cathedral School, Llandaff.
It's a draw, yeah. No, you're right. It's currently 26 all.
Well, according to the referee, it's currently 26 apiece. But he slots it through the uprights and takes the lead.
Okay, lads, it's 26-28, okay?
26-28 according to the referee. Clifton College just 2 points ahead. What a final this has turned out to be. It's bleak out here on the balcony, but the rugby's still red hot. That last step, completely needless, but wonderful all the same. This time a textbook take from Hegarty, and now Frost down the right-hand side, looking to win it for Kings Bruton. He fends off the first, inside pass to Wilson. Wilson shrugs off his man, and Kings Bruton take the lead again. Clifton were not in front for long. Wilson looks like he's in a hurry, but I'm not sure he should be.
Quickly, please.
Indeed, Angus Croft is called into action to take the conversion. And it's good. And it's 33-28 in favour of Kings Bruton.
Last minute.
1 minute on the clock. Can Clifton respond again? They've come back from the dead to take the lead here in a final that was so far beyond them. It's such a young side. They've shown so much character already. Couldn't keep out Wilson there. Kickoff to come from Henry Hegarty, a reliable Kings Bruton captain. That's a difficult ball to take, and it's been spilt. So it will be a scrum with about 30 seconds to go. The Kings Bruton, who are ahead in this Shield final.
Less than a minute, guys. Okay. Less than a minute, guys. Okay. Here we go. Just come off. Okay, you need to either be with him or
this final could still go either way, but it's looking more and more likely that Kings Bruton are going to hold on. But weren't they made to sweat when Clifton College took the lead 28-26, but Croft could finish it here. Wonderful footwork. We've seen it all before. This time he finds the pass. 2-on-1. Wilson crashing through, but Clifton get back so well, and they could have turned it over here, and they have. What a turnover, and what a time to do it. This is last chance salute for Clifton College. Racing away, flying out of the line is Frost. What a tackle. But Clifton are back to their feet. Williams, still Williams. He gets away. Williams is running through quicksand here. Hegarty's got back. It's over the top. Regathered, but Clifton fall to their knees. Penalty goes the way of the Bristol side. Quick tap, Barless, Clifton searching for a winner here. Stepping back on the inside. What a tackle, right on the 5 metre. Turnover, Kings Bruton have won it.
Same as the one over there. That's time.
And that's it, it's over. Haggerty finds grass on the other side of the touchline. And Kings Bruton have been made to work by Clifton College. They've held on. But Greg Barrett's side are Shield champions. And we have our first winners here at the Bristol Grammar Sevens. It's Kings Bruton who deserve it after a fine performances across the day. They're unlucky not to be in the plate. Missed out after a 1-point defeat to Pangborn. So they do have silverware in the end. Over on pitch 2, it's the dying embers of the bowl between the two Cathedral school sides. But live here on pitch 1, our very last game, it's Beach and Cliff who defeated the host Bristol Grammar, taking on Mount Kelly in a game too close to call. That's live, our final game of the Bristol Grammar Sevens, which will kick off in just a few moments' time. The Turner's Cup is all that's left to come. Well, kickoff's just moments away in our very last game here at the Bristol Grammar Sevens. Delighted to be joined by James Dunn and Jimmy Williams from the Bristol Bears, who have come up to present the awards. We've got our first winners. It was the Shield champions, Kings Bruton, but this is the Turner Cup. This is what it's all for, and it's Beach and Cliff who saw off the host Bristol Grammar, take on Mount Kelly, who saw off Worcester. But thank you for joining us, gents, and how are you looking forward to a bit of high-quality sevens at the end of the day?
Well, yeah, thank you for having us. I mean, we caught a bit of that last game, and what a treat. It's pretty cold, pretty brisk out here, but some great rugby, great running rugby being played.
There, lads. So it'll be a scrum down.
Certainly is, and
the knock-on.
James, back at your alma mater as well, from with Bristol Grammar School, and they've set up a great festival, and it's we haven't had really a second to reflect on that, but it's great to see your old school producing such high-quality events such as this.
That's good.
Yeah, it's class. We've, to be honest, haven't actually been up here and seen any rugby for a while. And sort of grounds are good. We've got obviously the new 4G pitch, pavilion's lovely. So yeah, it's a great day. They've always put on decent events here, to be fair.
Indeed, the live-streamed netball has wrapped up now, and over on pitch 2, it's Collegiate who are taking on Prior Park in the plate final. But for now, it's Beach and Cliff, who we haven't seen since right at the start of this tournament, who are on the offensive and looking to burst through the holes. That's a strong carry from Barnard. Offloads away. Here's Chappell, the co-captain, fending off, but Chappell back with it. Spilled forward. Mount Kelly keep a hold of it.
Just on the ground there.
Well, gents, this Mount Kelly side, their shining light of their game has been their defence, which has been outstanding. They took on Kings Worcester in the semi-final, who had scored 30-plus points in all their games, and they conceded just twice.
Well, I mean, we saw it there. A great D set early in the game. It's only gonna breed confidence for the rest of it, isn't it?
Lads, are we happy with this gap?
So it will be a scrum for Mount Kelly to be fed by Louis Harrison.
That's great, Yellow. Crouch!
We've got a few top runners out there already in this early stages. John Warren is poised at second receiver. And here is Warren on the wraparound. They'll look to find a bit of width. First chance for Mount Kelly and for the star boy Gifford Groves to have a crack, but he's been denied entry to the Beach and Cliff half. Emphatically so. It's a real mess in there.
So it's a blue throw.
But it is going to be a Mount Kelly scrum in this Turner's Cup final. Here are the conclusion of the Bristol Grammar Sevens. It's a pretty physical start.
It is. We haven't had we spoke about running rugby before the game. We haven't had a load of that so far. Defence is coming out on top, but territory's always key. Can Beach and make it pay.
Overthrow. And Beecham latch onto it. Over the ball go Mount Kelly, but it's going to be whipped away from the breakdown. There's a long loopy miss pass, but it will be regathered. And here goes Wheeler. Wheeler onto the outside channel. Over the ball goes Gifford Grove.
No hands now.
Still with Beach and Cliff. Barnett again. More direct running from Beach and Cliff. Lifted over the top by Patrick Wright. Backwards is the call from the referee. Just about regathered by Mount Kelly, and then a real mess at scrum time. Quick tap behind the referee's back.
Need it on the mark.
Well, that's a bit of a missed opportunity. The quick tap could have been really threatening.
It's just a little bit sloppy at the moment, isn't it? I think both teams obviously a bit of nervous energy coming into a final. Just someone needs to take a grip of the game here.
It's game number 5 for both these two sides, the 3 pool games and the semi-final. That game against Bristol Grammar for Beach and Cliff was a really hard draft. Penalty advantage, close to the line, 2-on-1, well executed and well finished. And Beach and Cliff draw first blood in the Turner's Cup final. And they made that look rather simple.
Yeah, well, territory finally tells, doesn't it? I mean, a couple of great D sets from both sides, but pressure in sevens, you're only going to get more tired if you're defending, so Beach and Cliff making it pay.
Well finished into the corner, I believe, by Saxon Hawkins. There's the kick conversion as well. It's wide, so just 5 points to separate the two sides. So have another look at this one here, James. They just made it look very simple from close quarters.
Yellow.
Yeah, just really nice execution skills, isn't it? Sort of identify where they're short on numbers in the defensive line and then execute the 2-on-1 on the edge.
Well, that kickoff is got about 3 yards beyond the halfway line. The wind has picked up a little bit here, so it's going to be a tap on halfway for Mount Kelly. Warren on the wraparound. Warren takes it again, and they go wide, slipping through the tackle of Hawkins.
No.
Flying through the breakdown, penalty given away.
I've got it, okay, no.
Quick tap from Warren. He's caught them unawares. Couple of big handoffs there. Well, in comes Harrison. It's a long ball. They're currently playing with a player down here, but Summers is going to take on all comers. Summers through the hole. Surely here's the equaliser for Mount Kelly. Another score for Rory Summers. 3 from 3 in terms of live stream appearances. Summers has another. And that was a fine finish, especially with 6 players in play with the injury on the far side. And it will be Gifford Groves who had the extras. James, that's the right way to respond in a final like this.
Yeah, I mean, that's perfect. I mean, Beecham probably won't be happy with their kickoff, sort of gave the ball straight back, but then it was real direct running and then good pace on the outside just to finish that try off.
Summers was a little bit short of options. It was 2-on-2. He just had the acceleration. Good effort at the tap tackle, but didn't get a hold of him. And there's still a player down. So we'll have a moment to breathe just before the end of this first half, which has flown by in the final of the Bristol Grammar Sevens. The Turner's Cup on the line. It will be
Time's up.
John Warren to get us back underway.
No,
as
just let him touch to get back.
Ollie Cattle heads back to the touchline to resume his duties.
Okay, yellow ready. Yellow.
With
ready
the
to
flag.
play.
Here's Warren then.
Time on.
He loves a short kickoff. This time he's dipped it into no man's land, but it's a good take by Frost. And Frost slips the first tackle. Warren brings him down just about on halfway. Beach-and-Cliff with momentum in this attack. Chipped in behind by Scott Van Dam. And then another one from Hawkins, but well, he's complaining he's been tackled off the ball there. But I think it's just a line out.
The line out, Blue.
Jackson
You're
Hawkins
right on the
there,
back,
tackled as he kicked it off. Looking to go quickly, but Mount Kelly won't be able to. It is absolutely freezing up here, James.
Lads, I've marked defence. Have you got the
It is,
mark?
and to be honest, you don't normally see the kick as an option in sevens,
Okay.
but I think in these conditions, not a bad play. Put them on the back
Take a
foot,
step,
see if you
please,
can pressure.
Yellow.
Just unlucky the
You're
ball bounced
fine
out.
now.
The wind is swirling and it's at the backs of Mount Kelly in this first half. Right at the end of the first half, it's another overthrow. It's been regathered and so close to another line break that surely would have seen Mount Kelly go coast to coast. Instead, Warren recycles. And that pass is unable to find the palms of Gifford Groves, and Beach-and-Cliff have regathered in a dangerous area.
Timing's fine.
Roy Waters, the co-captain, under a bit of pressure.
Leave it now, leave it now. Not on your feet.
Whipped away by Scott Van Dam, chipped in behind, and now the race is on. Mount Kelly gather cleanly, but can they get back to their feet?
No hands,
Beach-and-Cliff go flying through the breakdown, but has it left them short? One-on-one, and here comes the long drive. And now there's a real chase on, then Summers is ahead. Summers is going to get there. What a gather by Frost. Oh, but the referee's given a penalty, and I can't believe that's not a card if it is a penalty, James.
Just here.
I think
Right here.
that's
Yeah, that's
harsh. I
fine,
thought
play
that
on.
was shoulder to shoulder. That looked like a good chase back, good kick, good option. I
Yeah,
thought
on the
really good
board,
defence. I think that's a bit tough.
Well, how crucial could that decision be?
Sit, play on.
Here it is then, we're a minute and a half into overtime, it's still last play. Summers, the try scorer, assessing his options. Warren again, he's been everywhere for Mount Kelly so far today. Tackle by Jackson Hawkins, offload to keep it alive. Warren, Summers, now there are numbers up on the left. Kicked in behind. And who will get there? Van Dam is in pursuit. Scott Van Dam runs it all the way dead.
He's out there.
And that will bring an end to the first half.
Half
And
time.
you must say that they've gotten away with one there. They're lucky it was the half-time whistle and not something more.
Again, a great chase back on the kick through, but I thought there might have been a knock on under the line. I think Beach will be pretty happy with half time there.
Well, they call Scott Van Dam the janitor, and he was cleaning up at the back there for Beach-and-Cliff. He's just about managed to save their blushes, but at half-time it's still all to play for. It's level here between Mount Kelly School and Beach-and-Cliff, with 7 minutes still to play here at the Bristol Grammar Sevens. The Turners' Cup is on the line. Who will come out on top between Mount Kelly and Beach-and-Cliff? We'll find out in just a few moments' time in our final game of the day here at the Bristol Grammar Sevens. Kick-off, and it's Mount Kelly who get us underway, but Beach-and-Kith who claim a hold of it. There's a huge shot coming in there by Rickard, who's onto the field, and we're looking to make an impact. But Beach-and-Cliff will have the first attack of this second half. Warren makes the shot. Down and presenting Tom Della. They do get it away. It's again loose in the midfield. It's been a scrappy game overall, as you can tell by the scoreline, the lowest we've endured in the tournament so far.
No!
Seb Gillette with a good carry. Whipped wide by Beach-and-Cliff, and now they'll look to take on the defensive line. Great offload, but equally good defence as well. Reese Lithell denied. Mount Kelly turn it over. Their defence shines through again, and they're going to lose another 10 yards.
No, wait, please, wait.
And James Dunn alongside me from the Bristol Bears. That's a bit of ill discipline, given how tight the game has been.
Okay, just
yeah, I mean, I think we're going to start seeing some tired bodies now. Mistakes are going to start creeping in. Long day, last game, but that's a great D-set, really, isn't it?
Warren gets us back underway in Mount Kelly colours. Warren, overlap. Can they use it? Mount Kelly turn on the afterburners. Here's Lumley, scorer in the semi-final. Can he find a try in this final as well? Beach-and-Cliff over the ball. Turnover.
That's fine.
James Aikman, and a quick tap from Lithell as well. What a moment to steal back possession. Good read in defence from Mount Kelly, but Beach-and-Cliff might have space in behind. Dara Keane looking to get away. Knocked on, and Mount Kelly's defence again gets them out of trouble. It's been pretty impressive in this final so far, James.
Yeah, similar to the start of the first half, isn't it? It's sort of both teams sort of a bit scrappy, both looking to get control of some possession. I think first team to probably next score is probably going to win it, I reckon.
It could be Mount Kelly. They'll have feed at this scrum.
Let's go, Blue. That's good, Yellow. Just wait there.
There are some seriously tired bodies out there. Lumley eventually makes his way into the hooker position.
Coach! Bind!
Beach-and-Cliff on defensive duties. Pop straight out, reset.
Straight out of the tunnel.
I'm not sure either side particularly mind a bit of rest.
Okay, let's come.
It's definitely something I look forward to in the 15s game. Okay. A reset scrum, give yourself an extra minute to have a little rest.
It's no rest for some of us who are working in the front row, but in sevens I think everyone deserves a break.
Let's try
at some point in the short format.
Can we hold our gap on the bind, and we'll come together and set, and then we'll push when the ball's
Kelly
in.
and Beach-and-Cliff locked up at one try apiece. Beach-and-Cliff came through against the host Bristol Grammar School in the semi-final. Mount Kelly took down King's Worcester, who flew through the tournament to that point. And it's come Mount Kelly's way from their own set piece, and Warren switching on the loop. Warren again, second loop around, this time he gets it back instead of gives it. Well, this is good sevens, and it's managed to create a bit of space. Lumley stepping inside. Could have backed himself on the outside channel. He's got so much pace. Summers plays it to Warren, who flashes it across. And Mount Kelly stretching Beach-and-Cliff from right to left. Gifford Groves brought down, which is easier said than done. Warren again in control in midfield, trying to burst through the tackle, but is dragged down. 2-on-1 maybe. Lumley surely now has to head to the corner. Instead he's dragged down on the inside, and Mount Kelly has spilt it. Warren regathers and shrugs off Gillette. What a period of defence from Beach-and-Cliff. They stand firm for now, but what footwork. And then the run on the inside from Rickard. He finds the pass. Wants it on the return. Rickard again. There's the miss pass. Summers. Finally, can they break through? Lumley this time backs himself, but is turned away at the door. Summers crashes over.
Try awarded.
Lithell had a hold of him, but Summers just had the reach to touch down past the white line here at Clevedon Road. But my word, what a phase of sevens that was.
I mean, fair play to Beach, and that was an unbelievable set of defence. I think just a bit of magical footwork on the left-hand side made this opportunity, and
just
then
over 10
thought that tackle might have got us there.
Kicker. Here, please.
It's close, isn't it? It's close.
Finally he reaches out. The finest of margins could decide the Turners' Cup here at the Bristol Grammar Sevens. Wide from the kick conversion, so Beach and Cliff still very much in the contest, but running out of time after what was a mammoth-long period of defence.
Let's play,
Summers gets his second. How close to the touchline there? The flag stays down.
Let's play, Blue.
Deeper kickoff, well taken by Beach and Cliff. Here's Lithell. Oh, there's a high fend there, but Warren keeps a hold of his man. Flicked away by Wheeler. Lithell. Big shot comes in, and Mount Kelly over the ball.
No. Hands on the floor.
Unfortunate
there not to be given the turnover.
I'll tell you what, Mount Kelly have been great defensively the whole game. What do they need to hold out? Another minute or so, and they will be the champions.
Barnard.
Tackle, release, tackler.
Bumps through 3 defenders.
That's all fine, play on.
Gillett. Is he held up? He's still driving. Mount Kelly think they've killed it.
Release.
Tackle release is the call. Could be a penalty here. Just about let him go in time. Well, again, Mount Kelly wrapping them up. Look at Waters with the latch. Powerful drive from the co-captain. And then the snipe.
Tackle.
Surely there must be some space somewhere. They stay narrow. They don't need it. Driving towards the line. Reaching out to score is Wheeler. Turned away at the door.
No hands, Blue. Play on.
It's just about dug out of the breakdown by Gillett again.
Release.
Release is the call. Beach and Cliff take the direct route in the final of the Bristol Grammar Sevens, playing like 15s.
That's fine.
Waters, the co-captain, picks out a short line.
Tackle, release,
Wheeler met by a double shot from Mount Kelly. Pick and go again, this time from Waters. It's so on out wide on the left. Lethell is in acres of space. Here's the missed pass. Surely he's over in the corner.
Guy scored.
Reese Lethell gets them level again. And we are going
Kicker, just
to
on me.
Extra time.
Just on me. There you are.
If Lethell cannot convert.
I'll tell you what, I wasn't sure if we were watching 15s or 7s then. It was pick and goes and mauls.
That's the winner! What a kick! He's stolen it! Conversions have been few and far between, but Lithell so casually has robbed Mount Kelly in the dying embers of the final. Beach and Cliff have done it, and they are delighted. What a result! Lithell is the hero, and what a conversion! Here's the try that did it, and as you said, James, it was 15s for a couple of phases at least.
Oh, I feel for Mount Kelly here. I feel like this deserved extra time. They've great defensive set all the way up the pitch. What a ball, a great finish in the corner.
And that conversion was so clinical as well. Wonderful shape on the kick. As we were hearing earlier, Pangborn, for example, when they scored 8 tries in their victory over Wells, only managed 1 conversion. The conditions have played havoc, but what a time to convert and win the game. Here it is again. He's way out on the left-hand side. And he doesn't know it's the winner just yet. And then the referee's whistle goes, and then the celebration from Lithell. What a moment. What a victory. Mount Kelly School have just, by the barest of margins, been defeated by Beach and Cliff. It wasn't the expansive, free-flowing game of sevens that we thought we might have, but James, it was a good one.
Oh, I mean, it was a thrilling game, wasn't it? I think defences came on top. We said at half-time it was going to be whoever could stay composed. And to be honest, both teams did that, didn't they? Yeah, both teams defensively really, really good. And then, obviously, just the only thing that separates them is that kick at the end. But what a great game.
Well, James, thank you so much for being with us for the final. A pleasure to have you.
Thank you very much for having me.
And that will also bring an end to our coverage here of the Bristol Grammar Sevens. What a tournament it's been. Victories in the Shield for King's Bruton and victories in the Turner Cup for Beech and Cliff School. What a tournament. Bristol Grammar, of course, defeated in the semi-finals by this Beech and Cliff side who went all the way when it mattered. We'll leave you with their triumphant scenes. I've been Wilfred Kemsley with NextGen15 taking you through all the coverage. Thank you for joining us, and don't go anywhere because NextGen will be live with more sport from the world of school very shortly. Thank you for joining us, and goodbye.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.